Good morning everyone and welcome to the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 here in Amsterdam at the Frans Otten Stadium.
Semi-finals day, Mike.
Semi-finals day, yes.
Let's listen to the referee for a bit.
Semi-final match. Delilah Grace Pease of British Virgin Islands to serve. Makaryous of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games.
And they're off. The girls under 11 on the semi-final day. That's when we started, Mike.
Yeah, the very youngest kids of the tournament, and wow, one rally's played, 2 shots.
Yep.
Serve and Makaryous just tinned it, and a huge fist bump from Pease. I love that.
At the second point.
Well, after 2 shots.
Yep.
Fist bumps.
We
awesome.
have Zoe Makaryous from Malaysia and Delilah Grace Pease from the British Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
British territory in the Caribbean.
Yes, apparently.
She wasn't quite ready there.
Not ready. I've never really seen any players from the British Virgin Islands. I was also a bit confused when I saw the flag yesterday.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was Australia, but it was a bit different. Great cross-court there from Pease, and another huge fist bump. Awesome. Yeah, so these are the younger girls of the tournament, right? They are very fierce, of course. But it does also mean that there are quite big differences between the players.
Sometimes, yeah. And here it's just the first few rallies, of course, so I'm not sure.
Wow, what a beautiful drop shot.
It was a beautiful drop shot there from Pease.
Very attacking player, very aggressive to the front of the court. I think our goal is to spend as little minutes on set court as possible today.
That's nice.
Good reaction.
Yeah, you see with the younger players who are mostly also a bit shorter, the court coverage is a bit lower than, of course, if you were longer legs and a bit stronger.
Yeah, so it's really efficient to go short quickly.
Go short and to make the court big. And you see that a lot in players that already have, was it fault?
Yeah.
Okay. That have all the technique in them so they can play those shots. Very nice. Nice flick. Longer rally here. Good to see.
Yeah, but it does bring Pease to a 7-3 lead here in the first game. It's looking quite comfortable so far. But I reckon there are...
She could have gone for that.
She could have easily done that. Yeah. I think she expected that ball to be a little bit more to the back of the court on the backhand. I reckon there are so many nerves going on at the moment, Sander, for these 2 young ladies.
Absolutely, and it's also a difficult court.
Yeah, very difficult. First time on sand courts for both of them. I haven't seen them play yet so far.
No.
And also, yeah,
maybe in between matches.
it's a semi-final for the Dutch Junior Open, so probably one of the most important matches of their life so far.
Oh, nice. Appreciated there by an opponent, always nice to see.
Yeah, great sportsmanship. Good catch.
5-8.
A good comeback here from Makaryous. and I hope I pronounce all the names correctly.
I think you do.
Nine.
You're good at pronouncing names, Thunder.
Handout 7, 9.
Pease was throwing her hands up in the air like,
Yeah.
what does she want? First game ball for Pease. Oh, very stingy.
She's happy with it.
Huge fist bump. Wow.
So
I am...
the crowd is not packed yet. It's the first match.
Not yet. I mean, it's 9:04 in the morning, so
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
So we have a few parents and fans, the referee of course, and us up here.
I'm pleasantly surprised with this match so far, Sander. I mean, Makaryous definitely grew into her game a little bit
Yep.
as the match proceeded. But Pease, even though she's probably 10, she's a professional.
Yeah, she's
Fist bump after the first 2 shots.
yeah.
She is like pointing towards her head, like she needs to think more. She is so competitive, but also she's showing some great sportsmanship here.
True.
If Makaryous hits a fantastic shot, which he has done quite a few times in his first game, Pease just acknowledges it by clapping, and I love that.
Yeah, that's very nice to see, and good to teach younger players this from the beginning of their sports career.
Exactly. For the viewers on the live stream, there is a live stream for court 20 and 11 as well. So if one of your favorite players is playing on those courts today, make sure to tune in via Squash Bomb TV.
Which is the YouTube channel, of course.
Second game started.
1-0.
Big fist bump again from Pease.
Yeah, for me personally, a fist bump after every point is not necessary, but
No,
you see it more and more.
yeah, I mean, I still agree with you on a personal level, but for these kids, I mean,
I totally
both
understand.
of them, they look
not that
100% serious about squash. They're here to win the tournament,
Yeah.
and every point counts, right? It shouldn't matter whether it's 10-0 or level.
Well, maybe you're correct.
But yeah, on our level, it's a bit weird if we fist bump over it already. Imagine playing a league match against each other on a Friday night
But, yeah,
after 3 beers and then fist bumping. No.
3-1.
Clever serve to the middle.
it is. Yeah, that's also a sign of her professional style.
Yeah, maturity in her game, right?
The second game going quite even. Oh, very
Ooh.
good. A little hold there.
Yeah,
which
and a lot of
sent,
power in the
Pease
shots.
the wrong way. Just in.
Yes, sir. 3-0.
Ooh, it's gonna go
That
out.
is out,
Yeah.
and then the referee calls fault instead of out.
I think that's the correct call, right?
It is.
On the serve?
I've never understood why, but
No, if it's on the serve, then it's fault. But if it's in a rally, it's out. No.
yeah. I might have to ask. We'll ask the referees perhaps if there's a reason, or it's just historically the way we say it.
Yeah, the referee will join us for commentary today again, right? Probably.
I'm not sure. He was here
okay.
yesterday at the last match, which was very interesting
Yeah.
insight in
Ooh, what a shot.
refereeing and decisions and the way he looked at it, but
Yeah.
also referees in general. So it was very nice to have him in the commentary booth.
Yeah, if he's joining us today, we can ask about the serves, for example. Ooh, great get for Makaryous. Run.
Oh, that's a shame. She was there to play it, but a little weird bounce from the difficult back corners here on the center court in Frans Otten Stadion. Bit lucky there. On the top of the racket blade. Happily taking that one. Both players now more in the air. Oh, that's a roller from the back wall, Nick.
Great cross court. Sometimes it's better to aim for a bounce on the glass back ball first than on the floor. She just has to go to the back of court quicker.
Yeah.
Very clever from Makaryous. And now she's caught up again. I think she was down 7-2. Now 6-7. Ooh.
Still within 2 points.
Pease is clearly a bit more emotional than Makaryous in this game. Do you think being an emotional player advantages you?
Oh, well, I think that's so
squash?
personal. You know, you can... we have the Iceman here in the Netherlands, Piero Sweertman, who never shows any emotions.
9-time national Dutch champion.
And that works for him. Other players need their expression, so I think it's very personal. But what I do think is that you can, you know, if you're a bit slow on court, you feel a bit, you know, without energy, pumping up yourself with some screams or body language might help yourself.
8, 9.
Screams coming from both players right now. They're nearing the end of the second game, and there are a couple of very important rallies coming up. Ooh.
9. Oh.
I am not sure how she managed to produce that shot. Might have been a double bounce on the racket.
I agree with the ask of Pease.
Hand out. 10, 9.
Oh, but there's a lucky bounce in the back again, so she made up for it. First game ball for Pease in the second game.
But it's really, really close.
It is really close.
Ooh, and it's 10-0.
Hand out. 10-0. Player must win by 2 points.
Oh, great get from Makaryous. Opportunity. Ooh.
Oh, she got it.
Great get again.
Oh, well done there. Good hold.
11, 10.
And now it's game ball to Makaryous. 1 all in game balls. Oh,
Hand out.
that's a bit rushed.
It is a
Take
bit
that,
rushed.
take that volley
Yeah, I mean, I want
high
to...
and behind her, but it might have been a difficult ball in the back, so I understand why she tried. Oh,
Good serve from Pease.
yeah, it's a good serve, but that's also the dark side walls here, which are really difficult to get used to.
Clever serve through the middle again.
Oh, why isn't that? I understand that the referee gives that, but
I think she wasn't ready for
okay,
serve.
okay.
Through the middle again. Oh,
Picked it up.
great drop shot. Yeah, that's going to be a stroke.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a stroke because it hit Pease before the second bounce.
Yeah, exactly. Great efforts though from Pease. Good pick up.
Nice game, Mike. A 12-all.
I like this.
Oh, again, a bit more effort than
Yeah,
one big lunge.
She's there.
She would have been there, but
Yeah, just put out your racket towards the ball. Yeah, that's a shame.
yeah.
Just
Now
to
it's
gain more
ball.
trust in their own capabilities. Oh.
Ooh, true love
To love a piece.
Delilah Grace Pease in
Who
this
is-
exciting second game of the first match of the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 semi-finals day here on the center court in Frans Otten Stadion Amsterdam.
Yeah, to love. Daniel says we can only do prediction time when both players have at least one game. But I do think, because it's so close, it could really go either way. So I still want to do a prediction time.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I would say Pease in
Play with it.
4.
In 4. Okay. I
That's
want
also because I hope for at least 4.
Okay. I hope so too. I'm really enjoying this match. So I hope to see 5 games, to be fair.
So 8 seconds.
Delilah Grace Pease is the number 2 seed in this event, by the way. So Makaryous is seeded 5-8. And both of them have had 2 very easy 3-love
wins.
victories.
Yeah. Quarterfinals yesterday. Both easy 3 loves.
Love. Love.
Did you do a prediction just now? Or
No, I
was it
didn't.
me only?
I am going to go 3-love for Pease.
All right.
I think she's in a very good place right now mentally. Like, she's in a good flow.
I always have the 2 love.
1 love.
Little setback after the 2-love lead.
I've seen it a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, players might
Who's
just
got it?
lose.
But not that one.
Players might lose concentration a little bit when they're 2-love up, or they start to think about it too easily. And
I do think that that big second game helps the player who is up to keep fighting more.
yeah,
You know, if it's 11-1, 11-2, you might have the 2 love curse a bit more. Whoa, rolling from the neck there.
what a shot!
And it's always fun because when I play a shot like that, which in my case are always by accident,
Yeah,
it's like, oh, that's great because in theory it's a defending shot and then it turns into a winning shot.
yeah. I'm always really relieved because usually when you play a boast from so deep into the court, you're under a lot of pressure, right? You use it as a defensive shot. And when it actually managed to hit the nick, they are so relieved. Like,
Yeah.
oh, thank you. They're instantly saved.
Yeah. All right.
4, 3.
Oh,
That's gonna go out. That's a shame.
yeah.
4. 5, 4.
I'm just thinking, Mike, what's your opinion? A serve, is it a defending or an attacking shot?
As long as you favor your serve, so through the middle, backhand serve, lob serve, hard serve, it's an attack.
Hand out. 5.
Yeah.
All.
What do you think?
I think there are not that many winners from a serve, so
Hand
I mean,
out.
something in between.
yeah, I mean, as long as your serve is steady, I feel like it's both a defense and an attack. So, I mean, just try to give yourself the best opportunities from the beginning of the rally by playing a good serve, right?
True,
You're just
yeah.
making sure that your opponent is not able to do something with the ball.
Yeah,
And that's basically the definition of defense, I'd say.
true that.
But on the other hand, you can really give the rally a certain
I think we should
Vibe,
just
I'd
agree
say.
on that it's being a serve.
True.
It's different. Well, back to the match. 7-6 here for Makaryous. Again, they go pretty even. Oh, nice.
What a great drop shot from Makaryous. Small 2-point lead here now in the almost final stages of this third game.
Yeah, Makaryous now more powerful, more confident it seems.
A lot more confident, and I also find that Pease plays the reverse angle a little bit too much, and Makaryous started reading it. Good shot.
7-9. Seven, 9.
Quick 2 points.
Yeah, silly mistake from Makaryous.
Little nerves in the body,
Yeah,
jumping
of
it
course.
off.
Of course there are nerves.
Good shot.
That's a good length.
Hand out.
Big hill out there.
8. Game ball.
Will she convert this game ball? Oh, she does.
She will.
8.
Okay.
I'm in here to win.
She had to win it. Yeah, but I'm glad to see that. Well, there are more than 3 games in this match, Sander.
Yeah.
I think both ladies are really similar considering their levels, but there's just, yeah, I'd say there's a bit more confidence going on Peace's side, and that's why she took the first 2 games. But in this third game, Makaryous, her confidence grew a little bit,
Yeah, totally.
and therefore she was able to convert it. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see if you're right, whether this was just a little setback for Pease and if she manages to
I
take
did
the fourth
sense that a
game now.
bit. But it was also Pease which was a bit too much at ease, which rhymes. And she might come back a bit stronger, a bit more aggressive and attacking.
Yeah, I think the aggressiveness is really
But
what
if
she needs, right?
Makaryous stays confident like this, it might be going to 5.
30 seconds. Seconds. Pease against 1. Makaryous to serve. Level.
Shot.
That's good. She's looking at the referee for the decision, but Makaryous didn't even ask.
No, she didn't ask. But maybe because of the small contact. Yes.
Another great serve from Pease. So difficult to get these back.
An attacking serve. Nice, both players finding the back of the court here.
That's who? She could have stopped.
Yeah, but she was politely waiting for Makaryous to clear.
Great drop shots from the back. Risky. Very risky.
Yeah,
I like it.
Also not easy to play that shot. Oh, she got it. A powerful shot there. Almost again.
Hand out.
Well done though by Makaryous. Using more power to put pressure on Pease. And that has worked for her in the third. So, oh, there is again that drop shot.
4-1.
Actually, what she did in the first game a lot.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about, right? When I said that she's going to need that aggressiveness to the front a bit more in this game. She's clearly trying it.
2-4.
It's risky, so there are a couple mistakes, but on the other hand, she's also made quite a few points.
4.
Wow.
Clever drop.
Good touch to the ball.
Hand out. 5-3.
Oh, what a boast.
Yeah, good rally this.
Thought I was going to catch the nick for a second.
Really good rally
Some
this.
great running shown by both
And
players.
a great finish there.
I love how she managed to convert that into
And that was
a
worth a
winning
fist
rally.
bump for me.
Yes, definitely.
Ooh, that's an
Very
expensive one, as we say it in Dutch.
Is it just a Dutch saying?
I don't know, probably not. But, you know,
Because I say it a lot
yeah, but
in English.
yeah,
Hand out.
but with expressions like that, which I just translated from my own
Yeah,
Dutch language, it's sometimes
exactly.
a bit weird. But
I never know whether it's a real saying in English.
an expensive error, I think that's fine.
Yeah, sometimes people look at me like, what are you talking about?
7.
Little comeback here from Makaryous.
Yeah, within 2 points again, so that will put some pressure on Pease, and even within 1 point now. Exciting times here.
Pease has to stay calm. Great cross course. Ooh, good catch. Oh, lovely.
Oh, down.
Hand out. 8.
It's a bit unlucky there for Makaryous. She was sending around Pease very well. Oh yeah, beautiful.
9-6.
2 points away from a 3-1 victory. The semi-finals. Dutch Senior Open 2025. Good catch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hand out.
And once again, good power shown by Pease.
Yeah, that works very
by
well for her. If she has
Makaryous,
the
yeah.
time to do that, it's very effective.
Yeah, she should. She should.
But if Pease produces
Hand out.
those shots,
7. Match ball.
3 match balls,
3 opportunities.
but you have seen how quickly it can turn around
Yes.
in this category.
Definitely.
Few errors.
You have to make 11 points, not 10 or 9.
Yep.
She's not there yet.
Oh, but she only needs 1
No,
and
she
she
is.
progresses into the final
8-11.
of the girls under 11 category.
7-11.
Oh, her mom walks up to the course, so happy.
Yeah, that's really
Lovely
nice
to
to see.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this match. Great sportsmanship from both girls under, and I am
True that.
truly
That was,
amazed by the level of squash here.
Me too. I hope I would have been playing like them when I was 11, but I was not. That's why I'm here. I'm not on court. We are
Fortunately.
going to have a short break before we start with the next match, which is the boys under 13. Mauricio Trisano against Hamza, Elghandour, Peru against Egypt, and we will be back for that. At least you will be back with Levi Visser
Yes.
in a bit more than
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right.
Don't go anywhere.
I got your number. Then the next one I call. Yeah. Oh, wonder what's happening here at all. Yeah. I got your number. Then the next one I call. Yeah. Oh, wonder what's happening here at all. Yeah. I got your number. Then the next one I call. Yeah. Oh, wonder what's happening here at all. Yeah.
Yes, welcome back everyone to the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 in Amsterdam. Levi Visser, good morning.
Good morning.
And welcome back.
Thank you so much. Yeah, back again at it.
We had the pleasure of having you here in the commentary booth yesterday. You did an amazing job, so I'm really happy that you're back here this morning to help me out doing some commentary on the semi-final of the boys under 13 match. Mauricio Trisano from Peru against Hamza, Ahmed, Elghandour from Egypt. What do you think we can expect from this match, Levi?
Well, I think it's going to be a tough match for both of these players. I think Mauricio has an advantage because Hamza played five games yesterday. It was, I think, 11-9 in the fifth. And Mauricio didn't. He only had 3 low victories. They're both, what I've seen of the warming up, they have a very good short game. So I think we can expect a very good match here.
I have to agree with you on that. Yeah, so as you said, Hamza played a thrilling 5-setter yesterday. On one hand, it does mean that he is probably more fatigued than Mauricio at this point. But on the other hand, Mauricio hasn't really been tested yet. And maybe he hasn't really found his rhythm and his game yet in this tournament. What do you think? Do you think it's a disadvantage as well?
Yeah,
You played less games than your opponent?
Yeah, in some way it can have it is a disadvantage, but it can also mean you really came into your game, so that you're like really ready. I want everything free love. Okay, I'm ready to play this tournament. Let's go. I'm fit. Let's win this tournament.
Yeah, interesting. So when I saw this matchup for the first time, Peru against Egypt, I had to think about Delilah and Mustafa Assal. Do you think this is the future of the Pease? In 20 years we'll be seeing a British Open final between these two players?
Yeah, that would be fun. And then I can say, okay, I gave commentary to this match.
Exactly. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
You're right about short game, maybe?
Hand out. 3, 2.
Well.
Hand out. 3. Oh.
The short game will be very important in this match, I think. Whoever makes the most errors to the front will lose the match, I think.
I think so too, because both of these boys run around like crazy. They retrieve almost everything.
Yeah.
So the front, of course, is really going to be the area where most of the points are going to be made. But it's also the area where most mistakes are made.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it comes down to pushing your opponent to the back of the court, getting high up on the tee, waiting for that volley. And also being aware that not every shot has to be a winner.
Yeah, has to be a
setup,
maybe also a worker, yeah, a working drop shot or something.
Exactly.
Do you think Mauricio looks up to Diego Elias?
Of course he does. I mean, I think that every national champion is seen as some kind of national hero, especially to juniors.
Yeah.
When I was younger and I started playing squash, I was really looking up to Miguel van der Heijden, the big ones in the Netherlands. And yeah, especially Diego Elias. I mean, he is he a world champion?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I think 2024. But he has a very different play style from Diego Elias.
Very different, yes.
Diego Elias is not a hard hitter, which he has.
If you want to ask for anything, you need to stop playing and then you can ask. Raising your hand is not enough. I need you to stop playing and then you can ask. 5, 3.
Okay, so that's interesting because he's basically saying he should stop playing if he wants to ask for a let.
Yeah.
But what I've seen quite often so far this tournament is that players stop playing, the referee didn't see interference, and they lose the point right away.
Yeah.
So I'd always prefer to continue playing just to make sure I don't lose the rally because I stop.
Yeah, that's true. But if you hit him, then it's almost always yes let, just for safety.
That is true, but that doesn't mean the referee has to see it. Oh, good catch. Ooh, that's a shame.
Head out. 6, 4.
This is also a very physical match. There's a lot of traffic on the tee.
Yeah, both of these boys don't really mind the traffic, I'd say.
No.
So there will be some pushing, there will be some contact.
The Egyptians are used to it.
Exactly.
And I don't know, Mauricio.
I feel like South American players are quite physical in the match as well.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. 6-all from the left side.
There you see that build-up I was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Not just going short any time, but really making sure you wait for that good opportunity to go short. Pushing your opponent to the back of the court first. And that's what both of these boys are doing really well here.
Got that one? Great get.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know, when I see these two boys play, and I see that they're on the 13s, I cannot imagine how I would have played on the 13, but I don't think it was this level. I would have loved to play this level.
Yeah. Well, I was just curious to know how old these guys were when they started. Yes.
I think like 6,
Handout.
7.
Exactly.
7, 8. No left.
Ooh.
Handout. 9.
What do you think about that one?
Well, I think it would have been at least a let, because Hamza didn't clear from the ball, and I think Mauricio would have played a good return.
8, 9.
And yeah, these are almost the basics to giving a yes let.
I agree. Very important rally, this one. It's an 8 or 9 all, makes a huge difference.
Nice. Could have asked for it.
Yeah, Mauricio didn't really clear on that one.
Ooh.
Lucky bounce there.
Oh.
Okay. Can go either way now. No silly mistakes.
Ooh.
I think clipped it in.
No, the ball was down. It was down. 10.
Ik clip it
9,
in.
Game on.
Yeah, I think so
Shame
too.
though, because it was a great rally.
Yeah.
And also a good shot choice. First game ball for Trisano. That's a good shot. And he takes the first game 11-9. Wow. I think we're up for a treat lately. This is very high quality, especially since they're 11 or 12 years old. Pleasantly surprised again. Yeah, I mean, quality is just so high, and both of these guys show such athleticism on court. Yeah. It's just going to be about whoever's going to be able to keep their head coolest.
Yeah, and whoever's the fittest to pick up all the balls.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as the most stamina and also shot choice, I'd say.
Yeah.
Whoever's going to be smartest, whoever knows how to preserve his energy the best. Are there any matches on Sand Court you're really looking forward to today?
I haven't looked yet. Let me take a look.
30 seconds.
I have seen that there are a few interesting matches. I never really look up to matches. I'm just happy to see the matches actually.
You're happy to see any matches?
Any match. Any match I'm fine with. Well, I saw that Fayez is playing against Tamir Wiegenfeld.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a match I would love to see.
Okay.
And there are a lot of girls matches.
Yeah, lots of girls matches today.
Yeah.
There have been boys especially over the last few days, but it's nice to see some more girls matches. We have Megan Light and Renske Huntelaar, Dutch home favorite, at 11. And then at 12:20 we've got Elcke, another Dutch contender.
Yeah.
Both have a big shot at a spot on the podium at the end of this weekend.
True, yeah.
So we'll be supporting those. Also we have Tristan Keenan from the Netherlands, who's playing Groenewald in the under-19s.
He had a big win yesterday.
A huge win, yeah. He's been doing an amazing job here at the tournament. He overcame Mark Altariba, higher seeded player, 3-2 yesterday.
No. We'll see what these guys all can do.
Meanwhile, it's a good start for Trisano. 2-love lead. 3-love now.
Great touch.
Mr. Elghandour, I need you to stop. Wait, Mr. Elghandour, stop looking at your coaches after every point, okay? Thank you.
I find it very good that he remarks this, because I've been seeing, well, not just Egyptians, but especially Egyptians look at their coach a bit too much during games, and it's just not allowed, right?
Well, it can be allowed. It's just you cannot receive any coaching.
Exactly. You can look at your coach, but you can't make any hand gestures or talk to them.
And you're just already looking at them. Yeah, it gives a sign of coaching off to the referee, so that's why he had to say something of it.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's the first referee I've seen who actually remarks it, so that's great.
Oh.
Great post there by Trisano.
Yeah, great kill. And it's important for Hamza that he doesn't make any mistakes. It's a critical point in the match right now.
Some frustration from Elghandour's side, which is understandable, because it doesn't really look like the first game at all. 7-2 lead now for Trisano, who seems to, well, walk through this game quite easily. speed.
Yeah.
Great pick up. Yeah, that wasn't the best choice from Elghandour to play that length.
Yeah. Do you have any match you're looking forward today to on the center court?
Yeah, as I said, I really look forward to seeing Renske and Elcke play. They're both Dutch contestants for the podium.
Yeah.
And I am really amazed by Amir Khaled-Jousselin as well. We saw him play here on Thursday night. I'm a huge fan. So I played last year as well in a Pease tournament in the Netherlands. And ever since I've been kind of following his matches, and he is probably my favorite player on the entire tournament. So I really look forward to seeing him play again.
He won the European Championships under 19 in individual and team.
And teams.
Yeah, and he's just so good. And he was only 16 by then, so...
He's 17 now.
Yeah.
No, actually, yeah, he just turned 17, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there's a huge wave of very talented junior French players at the moment. Elghandour and Battalion for the women, who's already very, very active on the Pease satellites, even winning titles.
Yeah.
Amir.
She won last year, I think, this tournament here, under 19. Could it be?
Not last year, but maybe 2 years ago. Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a very talented generation of French junior players right now. Okay, in the meanwhile, it's 2-love for Mauricio Trisano. 11-4 was the score of the second game. A lot easier than the first one.
Yeah.
What do you think made the main difference here?
Well, I think Mauricio played a lot of very good shots to the front, which Hamza couldn't pick up. And Hamza started making a few mistakes to the front as well, which I think cost him 3 points. And these 3 points could also lead to 7-0 maybe. So, yeah, I think he has to just make a bit less mistakes.
Yeah, less mistakes. And I also think that his shot selection wasn't as good as in the first game.
No.
Seemed like he was a bit inspirationless or something.
Yeah.
Also play the ball back to his opponent constantly, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully Elghandour is receiving some good tips from his coach right now. Can put up a nice fight in his third and possible final game.
Yeah.
I did expect a little more emotion from both guys in this match. I mean, it's a very important one, of course. It's a semi-final at the Dutch Junior Open, one of the biggest youth tournaments of the entire season.
Yeah.
But I really haven't seen loads of like fist pumps or screams or visible celebrations.
I heard a lot of big screams from both of them.
Yeah, okay, but like I expected more.
Yeah.
Great cross court.
Well, there you have it, the fist bump and the scream.
Two good points in a row for Elghandour.
Yeah.
Playing two beautiful cross courts.
Yeah, I think he got the tips he needed.
Or you just listen back for commentary for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Quickly tuned in. Oh, played through the interference.
Great
Great
pick
pick
up.
up.
Yeah.
Khaled-Jousselin both there.
Yeah.
4-love lead for Elghandour.
Big lead. Great pickup.
1-4.
Great shot.
4.
Good drop shot. I think Hamza has to do one thing different on his drop shot. And it's just his drop shot always goes front wall, side wall, which leads into the ball coming like this shot.
Yeah.
It comes back into the tee, which makes it easy for your opponent to get to the ball.
Yeah.
If the ball just goes front wall ground, it will go to the side one. It will be much more difficult for your opponent.
Yeah, you have to make sure that after the bounce on a drop shot, the ball has to get closer to the wall, right?
Yeah, and not into the wall before the bounce, because then it will be easier for your opponent.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he knows. But exactly, that's definitely a point he can improve. Just like that, he really puts himself into a bad position because the ball comes back into the court so much.
Great
It is a
cross
great cross court.
He's playing a lot of great balls, Mauricio.
Yeah, he's doing loads of damage to Hamza's legs.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Great disguise. You know, for house.
The last warning. Stop looking at them after you lose the point.
Another remark by the ref in coaching.
Yeah.
Very good.
No, you know, Mauricio is not a very tall guy, but his reach is so big.
It is incredibly big. It's just because he goes into the splits for every single shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. It's very clever play by Trisano. But it did seem to me that Elghandour was giving up a little bit there.
Yeah.
It's a great comeback by Trisano. He was down 6-2, now it's 6-0. He's back into this game, Davey.
Yeah.
Just gonna go out, 7-6.
He even took the lead with being 6-2 down.
Yeah, I mean, making 5 points in a row will give him a huge confidence boost. And for Elghandour, it's a bit demotivating.
Yeah, true.
So let's see how they can keep up mentally. Oh, what a catch! What a pickup!
That was a great pickup.
That is incredible. And also, he managed to produce such a great cross-court drop shot.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know how.
Just going into the split all the time. He's used to it, so he can get to every ball.
It's going to be a stroke. It's looking rather good for Trisano right now. Everything's coming his way.
Yeah. 7 points in a row.
And there it is. Wow,
4
what a
match
comeback.
balls, yeah.
What a comeback. He's made 8 points in a row. Maybe 9.
8. Yeah, it can be 9 now.
Not sure what happened to Hamza in this final part. Just seems he lost his concentration a lot.
Yeah. Or it's just Trisano who started to play like very good.
Yeah, I
didn't see that one, yeah.
7-10.
Do you think Mauricio can convert it,
Yeah, I think so. He's a professional.
go into the final?
No,
Oh.
I don't think you are ready to get that point.
I think he was expecting a stroke there. I wouldn't have given a stroke, but a no net is a bit strict too.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
and he does it.
11-8.
Mauricio Trisano, number 1 seed,
11-9. 11-4.
proceeds to the final of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, boys under 13. Awesome match, Levi.
Yeah,
Really enjoyed this one too.
it was a great
Very,
match.
very high quality squash. It's really
Sure.
amazing. Hey, the next match we're going to witness live here is... Oh, I'm not sure actually, because they're missing out on one match in the schedule. The next one planned is at 11, Megan Light against the Renske Huntelaar in the girls under 19 semi-final. But I think there will be a match at 10:20 as well, which will be in 10 minutes. So we're going to have a short break. Levi, thank you very much. I think you'll be back today, right? For another
For
match?
sure, for sure.
Awesome. For now, we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Day hesitate to ground. Feel the baseline. 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 Hesitate to ground.
Half time.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025 from Amsterdam here at the Frans Otten Stadion. Levi, welcome back.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah.
We had a little break here. There was no main draw match in the last round, so we could watch some three quarters from some juniors, which is also very entertaining. However, it's not as entertaining as this next match, Levi. We have the girls under 19 quarterfinals, Megan Light against Renske Huntelaar. Megan Light's the 5-8 seed, Renske 3-4 seed. It's going to be a high quality match.
Yeah, I think so too.
We of course know Renske Huntelaar. She's a Dutch national champion, Dutch multiple times junior champion as well. Megan Light, I think she's been part of the English junior teams, under 15, under 17, under 19.
Yep.
I have seen her play at the European Championships a year ago in Romania. I haven't seen her play since, so I'm very curious to see how she's developed her games since then.
I think she's a quite good quality player. She does make a few silly mistakes, so if you can try to keep the mistakes as low as possible, there's a big chance she's going to win.
All right.
But yeah, Renske is a great player, and I think we'll see a big fight.
I think so too. One thing I know about Renske is that she loves to win.
Yeah.
And she's here to win. Even though she's the number 3-4 seed, I'm pretty sure she believes she's able to capture the title here this week, which I totally agree with. I think she is an amazing player. She's fierce, she is a fighter, she runs fast, hits the ball hard. Coached by Dylan Bennett. Not the worst of coaches out there.
No. I don't know the coach, Dylan Bennett.
You don't know Dylan Bennett?
No, don't know.
Really? He is, I think, one of the most talented squash players the Netherlands has ever seen. Multiple time Dutch national champion. He actually won the Dutch Junior Open under 19, like maybe 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So yeah. Great coach, great player.
Renske Huntelaar, the Netherlands to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Okay, and they're off. Referee on duty is Jacques Wieland. It's his first time, or his first day reffing at this tournament, so let's hope he doesn't need a match to figure out how the reffing works.
One love.
Started off with a bit of a lucky bounce in the back corner.
Difficult in this quarter are the back corners. They can be dead or they can bounce up very high.
Yeah, and also the side walls are almost black, right? Just like the ball, so it's especially on the serve, it's nearly impossible to see the ball if you manage to get the ball onto the side wall. Bit of variation in speed there from Light.
Using the front wall, very good. Good dying length.
Head out. 1 all.
great tight shot.
2-1.
Light holds her rackets up very high. Like, she's a very high grip.
Yeah, meaning she has more
control.
Than power. But I think it's a shame she's playing down. My mother always tells me there's a lot more height above the tin than below. So don't make any errors. Yeah, I know, but it's still so difficult to never make mistakes.
I mean, it's almost silly what your mom says because it's so obvious.
Yeah.
But still, it's such a great piece of advice, right? Because if you there's so much space.
True.
Why would you hit it below? It's good quality there on the backhand side.
4-2.
Is your mom a squash player as well?
No, she used to, but not at a high level.
Okay. But did you start playing squash because of your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad was not good. He played a lot of squash. Back in the
I hope
day.
he doesn't hear this.
Yeah, well, he was.
He knows.
I think he was top 100 in Holland, so it's not that good. But yeah, he took me to his club, and that's where I started. Yeah, and my mother started playing squash again. I think 2 months ago. So.
Oh, that's cool. Well, thanks to your dad, then we have another very talented squash player here.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate you play under the German flag, because we would love to have you here in the Dutch national teams.
I know. Yeah.
They're very lucky. Okay, 6-3 lead now for Huntelaar. Yeah, what we said about Megan's grip and the increased control is really visible here. She is not necessarily a hard hitter, as where Huntelaar is. She just uses the height of her front wall really well. It just varies the tempo all the time. It's nice to see such a varied game. She reaches the corners of the court really well with the ball. Lengths are a good deck. That's a good one as well.
Oh,
what a shot.
Great one.
8-3.
What do you think are the top 3 nations worldwide at the moment in squash?
At the moment, I'd say Egypt on 1, of course. I mean, it's non-negotiable, right?
No.
Second place. Yeah, I've got to say England. Currently there are not a lot of English top players on the PSA.
You have the Shorbagis.
Yeah, Shorbagis, that's true. Officially they're Egyptian, of course, but they changed nationality.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, England has always been topping the charts. It's really nice to see. But I also feel like the USA has been doing a great job lately, especially in the women's. There are also loads of very talented juniors coming up.
Yeah.
But the same goes for like Pakistan and Malaysia.
Yeah, Asia is growing so quickly, the squash.
They are doing a good job, especially with the Olympic Games in sight. I've read some articles about them really investing in those teams and junior players. Yeah,
well, you have a South Korean guy coming up, Yu Young now. He became second last year under 19, and he said he's aiming to win it this year.
Okay. The Dutch Junior Open, you mean?
No, the World Championships.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I think in these Asian countries it's also growing. That's why you also see like the Japanese guy here at the Dutch Junior Open. Yeah,
Khaled-Jousselin, 17s, very talented.
Oh,
yeah, it's nice to see some new continents really upping their game, right?
Well, South America are a few guys here. Like we saw Mauricio from Peru.
Lots of Colombians too.
Yeah, lots of Colombians.
Hey, in the meanwhile, it's 1-love to Huntelaar. She took the first game 11-4. Seemed pretty comfortable, although I do feel like Megan has to get used to the court a little bit more and just find her game. Renske Huntelaar has played some pretty intense matches on center court before, like at the Dutch Nationals and also at the Dutch Junior Open last year. So I think she had a slight advantage here in the first game. Let's see how...
How Megan will bounce back.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, she did a nice bottle flip.
A bottle flip, really?
Yeah, yeah. She threw her,
Wow.
threw her butter to the court, and then she just made a bottle flip.
Game to love. The hold.
I haven't seen a bottle flip in at least 6 years.
Down. Down. One love.
Great shot. Great trigger boast.
1-0.
You know, I don't like the trigger boast. My everyone tells me I have to practice it and do it, but it's just like whenever you play the trigger boast, it means you will open up the court for your opponent, which is so difficult. So if you don't hit the winner with it, it will be so difficult to win the point after.
I have to agree with you. Although it can be very surprising.
Yeah.
Especially if you do it early on in the match, but loads of players. Ooh, what a shot!
Put it in the nick there.
Absolute roller, wow. Loads of players just play it too often.
Yep.
And you can start reading it after 1 or 2 times and just put yourself in such a bad position if you keep on playing that triple boast.
Yeah, true.
If your opponent reads it, usually will just put it to the back quickly.
Yep.
And you're done.
I agree with that, yeah.
Does that mean you never play a triple boast? Or does that mean if your opponent's really in the back of the court, it might be a good option, especially if you put your body into a certain position that looks like you're going to play the length? Triple boast can be nice surprising elements.
Well, yeah, I can see that, but it's just... I don't think I've played a triple boast in an official match yet. I'm trying to play it more often now, but it's just... I think I play it once every 2 or 3 matches.
Okay.
Because I just don't think of it as an option yet.
Okay.
Of course, it's a good shot to have in you. Wow.
Great build up there by Lights. This is one of the first rallies where she was clearly in control instead of Huntelaar.
On this
pick up.
condition, yeah.
And out, 5-3.
Huntelaar is making Megan Light do a lot of turning. Going to be really heavy on the legs in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, true.
Ooh,
Wow.
that is a beautiful backhand volley drop shot by Lights.
4-5.
It was so tight also on the wall, so no chance of it coming back. Yeah.
5-0.
Good shot.
Lights really making sure her quality lengths are there.
Yep.
Like all the shots really reach the back of the court. Sure, Huntelaar's accuracy to the back is a little bit less. She is more of a good power player.
Yep. That's why she holds the racket, I think, very low.
5.
Well, maybe sometimes even a bit higher.
So,
Yeah. Can see that, yeah.
to Lights and out, 6-all.
quality
shot.
of Megan Light is going up very rapidly.
It is, yeah.
In the first game, her quality was not that good, and she lost 11-4, and now her quality is getting so much better. Wow. Yeah.
And out, 7-all.
But there is the danger of Huntelaar again. She is both a power player, she runs hard, but she also got some nice little shots up her sleeve. I think she's able to finish off the rallies really well.
Yeah.
Yes, it's good hold.
8-7.
Oh.
9-7.
Small lead again now for
Yep.
Huntelaar. I'm very glad to see that Megan Light has found her game a lot better in the second game.
10-7.
Great post.
Yes. Okay, 3 game balls for Huntelaar to take a 2-love lead here.
Great lob. Yeah.
11-7.
That was a good combination, a great lob and a great hold. Cross for kill.
Okay. What do you think is the main thing Megan Light should change?
Yeah, well, she should, I think, look more at the ball than looking at Renske, her body style.
Okay.
Because she's holding she is using the hold so good, I think, and she's using the boast a lot. So maybe even go a bit higher on the tee, because to the back she will get easier than to the front.
Okay. I think that's some good advice there, Levi. Frans Huntelaar is really making Megan do a lot of turning. Indeed, with those very tight boasts, they're so low to the ground, and they also have a little bit of spin, so they stay to the front wall pretty close. So she really has to move up the court and turn. And if she doesn't read them, she'll be late to the ball and hit a weak return, giving Frans Huntelaar even more opportunities to finish off the rally.
Yeah.
I think it's some very confident and very strong play by Huntelaar so far. But Megan Light is putting up a great show, really fighting for every point. Good athleticism. She is very quick.
50 seconds.
Moves around well. But I also think she has to be a little bit more aggressive on the ball, on the volley especially. A bit more attacking.
Yeah, because Renske is well, she's so flashy, I have to say. She is everywhere on court. When she plays these shots in front, they are so good, but can also play it so hard to the back. So Megan has to put her A game on again.
Oh, it's a shame.
1-0.
Great shot.
1-all.
Did you notice how she was able to hit a cross court or a length or a drop shot or a boast or any kind of shot from that position?
Yep.
Really facing the front wall.
True, yep. I think it was out. I think it was good as well.
Ball was good. And out 2-1.
What is your favorite shot to play?
Go for a backhand volley drop shot.
Yeah.
It's my favorite way to finish the rally.
Yeah, I can agree. Yeah.
What's yours?
Well, I love it when I get a lob to my backhand to just, maybe jump a bit and then just put so much side spin on it that it falls into the nick. But I also love to be in the back corner and in the left on the backhand back corner, because then I have like this hole and I have this wrist, so I can always play it still straight, and a lot of people expect the boast, so like this one. So
it's a great weapon.
Yeah. I think Renske likes to play to the front a lot.
I think so too. Yeah, that's definitely where she makes the majority of the points.
Yeah.
As I said, she's a very attacking player.
Yeah.
Oh. Good reaction there, allies. Quick hands.
Yeah.
Left box. On the left. Sorry. Hand out. 3 on.
She read that boast. Good drop shot to finish off the rally.
4-3.
Kill. Oh, that was good. That was definitely good.
I can see your frustration.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he's making it worse now.
I was too quick. 4-3.
If there's one thing I've learned about reffing, is that no matter your decision, just have to be clear.
Yeah.
Right? You just have to give an answer as quickly as possible.
Don't change it.
And rule number 2, don't change it.
Because then the first one is frustrated, because you could see the frustration with Megan. She was not happy about the decision. And then he gave a let, and then Renske was frustrated about that. Yeah.
Exactly. Nearly seems that because Light expressed her frustration, he kind of felt bad for her and decided to change it.
Yeah,
that's not how it works. Great pickup there by Huntelaar. Oh wow, what a get!
Still has it on.
Wow.
Great rally.
Great rally. Yeah, and once again, Megan really seemed to have Renske in control here in this rally, and it doesn't happen too often. But I do find that as long as Light is dominating the rally, she'll win it.
Yeah.
Because Huntelaar is super quick around the court, and she'll retrieve 4 or 5 great shots in a row. But for the 6th one, she breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-3.
You agree on that decision?
Yeah, I do. Lucky bounce.
4-5.
What do you think? Do you have an advantage when you have a home crowd?
Definitely. Well, I'd say it depends on the player actually. Some people don't want to be cheered on.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
They get more nervous or they just don't like it. And other players, they do love a good crowd. I feel like Renske likes a crowd. Although maybe last year at the Nationals, where she played the final, I think there were a lot of nerves going on from her side, because she became Dutch national champion 2 years ago, and last year she had to prove it again, and that just made her really nervous, which is very understandable. And I feel like being cheered on didn't really advantage her game. But for this tournament, she doesn't really have anything to lose. I mean, she's not expected to win a tournament, so I think that any people anyone who supports her will do her a favor.
Yeah.
Do you like being cheered on? Do you like your crowd making noise during your match?
Well, I have two sides. I love to hear a few people cheer for me, but I want the disadvantage from the amount of people that cheer for me.
Okay. So basically you want...
the bigger part to be for the other guy.
Oh, really?
Because then...
you can prove him wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gives
Good
me an extra
motivation.
boost, yeah. While we're talking, it's already 9-6.
Yes. Big lead now for Renske, although she's not there yet.
No, true.
Something we've learned in this tournament. You can turn around any second. You need 11 points, not 9.
4 match balls to go into the semi-finals here. Yeah,
what a way to finish it.
Yeah. Great shot.
Yeah, very, very entertaining match lately. Even though it was free love, I think quality was amazing.
Yeah.
And good sportsmanship from both sides. Lovely match to watch. The next one is, it's a spicy one. Boys under 17, number 1 seed Michael Fayez from Egypt, and he's playing Tamir Wiegenfeld from Israel, the number 5-8 seed. We're up for another treat. It's going to be a very high quality match. It's supposed to start at 11:40, so 20 more minutes. We'll have a short break and then we will be back. Thank you.
Put your glasses on, please. Who's serving?
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025. Let's listen to the ref.
2025 quarterfinals. Tamir Wiegenfeld, Israel to serve. Fayez, Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Bravo.
Like the referee said, boys under 17 quarterfinals. Fayez from Egypt against Tamir Wiegenfeld from Israel. Next to me is a very special guest here today in the commentary booth, Everett. Welcome.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. So tell me, Everett, you're a player, a squash player as well. You're playing in this tournament. How have you been doing so far?
I've been doing pretty good. I lost my match this morning in a 5-gamer.
Okay.
But played today at 5 p.m., I think. So should be good.
One more match today,
Yeah.
and then one more tomorrow, I suppose?
Maybe. Maybe if I win. I don't know.
Okay, cool. And you were playing in the under 13s, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is this your first time playing the Dutch Junior Open?
It is my first time.
Okay. Also your first time in Amsterdam, or have you visited it before?
I think it's my first time, yeah.
Cool. Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, I'm really liking it.
Awesome. So, we're going to have a look at a very, very high quality match, Everett. Do you have any expectations for this one? Do you know the players?
I did a little bit of deep digging, and I saw that that one of the players is the number 1 seed, and the other one had a really close 5-gamer to get to this position. So I saw that.
Yeah, as you said, Fayez, the guy in the red t-shirt, is the number 1 seed in this event.
Yes.
I actually saw him play last year. I think he even won this event, or the boys under 15. I'm not sure, but he was here last year as well, and he did a great job. There are some very short rallies so far, don't you think?
Yeah, they are.
I've seen a couple of boys under 17 matches on Santa Course this weekend, and they're all marked by extremely long rallies.
Yeah.
It seems like they're all playing backward games and never really playing to the front. But so far it's been pretty quick. Do you think they're nervous?
I definitely would be nervous in a match like this.
Yeah.
It's really intense. It's all these people watching you.
Exactly. Have you ever played on this Santa Court or
No, I have not.
on any Santa Court in general?
No, I actually haven't.
It's such a different experience.
Yeah, it is.
I'm always nervous instantly when I hear that I have to play on Santa Court.
Yeah.
Of course, there's also a live stream and 2 people commenting on your match.
Yeah.
So I can imagine that these guys are a little bit nervous, even though they are professionals, of course.
Yeah.
That is a great volley kill shot by Wiegenfeld.
Yep.
That was a bit high. Great quality. Another unforced error.
4, 6.
I think that both guys need to find their rhythm a little bit and
Yeah.
get into this match a bit more. As for Fayez, he's had some pretty easy matches so far, right?
Yeah, he has.
Only won his match with 3 love. And as you said, Wiegenfeld had a pretty tough match yesterday.
Yeah.
So he must be a little bit more tired than
Definitely.
Fayez. Which club do you usually play at, Everett?
I
You're
play
from the United States, right?
Yes, I play at M Squash in Connecticut. So
It's awesome. There's such a huge group of players from M Squash.
yeah, there is.
Do you all travel together?
For this trip, they take you like about 20 kids,
Okay.
and then we're going to play the European after this. So.
All right.
There's one fellow M Squash player, Ryan Lazar.
I think he's standing next to us right
Yeah.
now. These are the longer rallies I was talking about.
Yes. Totally.
And now 7-4.
Very tight.
And now
Very tight hunting and a bit of luck for Wiegenfeld.
5-7. Down. And out.
I think Tamir has a little sister who's playing in the tournament as well.
Yeah.
It's nice to have or to see so many squash families around here, isn't it? Do you have any brothers or sisters playing too?
I have 2 sisters, but none of them are playing in this tournament.
Okay, but they do play squash.
Yeah, one of them does.
And did you start playing because your parents play?
No, it didn't. I just started playing because I thought it would be a good mix of sports because I play lacrosse also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know lacrosse was really a thing in America. I thought it was more English.
Yeah, it is, but they have some good lacrosse in Connecticut. So.
Okay, that's awesome. That is a great quality length from Wiegenfeld. Second bounce directly into the back wall nick. What is your favorite shot to play, Ahmed?
My favorite what? Sorry?
Your favorite shot in squash?
I don't know. I kind of like playing the straight drop, or straight volley drop, actually.
Okay.
It's very fun to play.
And out 10-7.
So you're an attacking player?
Yeah.
All right.
I would say so.
In the meanwhile, Fayez has reached his first game ball.
Yeah.
10-8 lead now. Do you think he'll make it?
I think so. I think he'll win this point probably if he keeps the ball really tight.
Oh, what a way to finish it.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
1 game to love.
Okay, so as the ref just said, 1 game to love to Michael Fayez from Egypt.
Yes.
Some very high quality squash we've seen, although the beginning was a little bit scrappy, very short rallies. Quite a few errors by both players actually.
Yeah.
But as the game went on, they just found their rhythm a little bit more. The rallies got longer, quality increased. Alright, so what do you think Tamir should do differently in the second game? What tips would you give him right now if you were his coach?
Try to have a little more margin for error.
Okay.
He's playing some good shots, but he's not able to put Fayez away really that much. So I think he could play it a little bit tighter and make him move a little more.
Okay,
and
so
he could have a good match with him.
Attack a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so.
That's good. Yeah, I found that Michael Fayez seemed to be in control almost every rally.
Yeah.
And he did make a couple mistakes, so that's why he lost 8 points. But in general, he was definitely the more dominant player here.
Yes.
Also, I'd say he's a bit more creative on courts.
Yeah.
Fayez leads 1 game to love, love all.
And they're off.
Out.
Close.
And out. 1 love. Down. And out. 1 all.
That was a bit rushed from Wiegenfeld.
Yeah.
I think he also notices that he has to take a little bit more risk, trying to put Fayez under more pressure. Because if he's just gonna Gonna keep on retrieving Fayez's shots. It's gonna be a tough battle for him.
Yeah.
1-0.
Who's your favorite PSA player, Everett?
Probably say Diego Elias.
Okay. Why?
I like the way he plays, and I like how he is really good at moving his opponent. And I think he's a good role model.
Nice. And for the women's?
Yeah. I don't know really. Maybe Gohar, maybe. I think.
She's fierce,
Yeah,
right?
she's really good.
Yeah.
It's very entertaining to watch her. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
The 5 gamers with her.
So Everett, another question. You filled out the form that we put up around here for
yes.
players who are playing on the
I
same
did.
sport. And it says that you're ambidextrous.
I am.
We might have to explain that to the audience.
Well,
Ambidextrous means that
I can do things with both hands.
that is amazing.
Yeah.
We've actually talked about it yesterday for a bit, because in the under 19s, both for the girls and the boys,
Yeah.
there are 2 very good players who are ambidextrous too. So we have Groenewald from South Africa for the boys under 19.
Yeah.
He's not really ambidextrous, but he adds his left hand on the backhand.
Oh yeah.
And we have-
I know you're talking about the player with the 2-hand backhand.
Yes,
in the
exactly.
corner, yes.
Yeah. So that's not really ambidextrous, but he does add like a
Yeah.
second hand, which is not usual.
I usually switch off hands for sports. So when I play lacrosse, I play lefty. And then when I play squash, I play righty.
Really?
Yeah, so I switch a lot.
Which hand do you use to write?
I use my right hand.
Okay. Wow. That is cool.
Yeah.
And also, do you know Emily Coulter Porter, the number 1 seed in the under 19s?
I do not. No.
So every shot that is played on the left side of the court, she plays with her left hand.
Really?
And every shot that is played on the right side of the court, she plays with her right hand.
Oh, wow.
So she switches hands constantly throughout the rally.
That's really crazy.
Yeah, it is. Meanwhile, it's a 5-2 lead for Fayez. Quite comfortable, I'd say. He's sending around Tamir pretty well. It's a shame. It's a bit rushed again.
Yeah.
It's not the best moment to play that drop shot.
6-2.
Did you see his serve? Fayez serve?
I did not.
It was interesting. It was right through the middle of the court and also very, very soft. It just bounced behind the short line.
Look at that.
Do you think it was a mishit or was it a tactical?
Maybe it was doing that for a purpose. Maybe.
I think so too, just to confuse his opponent.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, he's having a big lead right now, 7-2. Wiegenfeld will have to keep his head cool and try to make a little less mistakes.
Tried to do a body serve there.
Yeah. Another mistake from the back. He's trying to attack from the back of the court a bit too much, and he's made 3 mistakes on so far in this game. That's a nice hold, a nice body fake.
Shot.
Perfect length there by Wiegenfeld.
Very tight
Just
shot.
more like it. Oh, he went for the, well, it's a bit like an Australian boast. Just clipped it in, unfortunately. So now 9-4 lead for Fayez.
Yes, left.
I don't know about that call there.
Right box.
Like it should be a stroke.
Yes, Brooke?
Yeah, I think so. Didn't look like it was a let.
Oh,
what a shot.
What a shot. I love it. he sees an opportunity, just goes for it.
Yeah.
Do you like playing cross court nicks in your matches?
I mean, I tried to do them, but it doesn't always go as planned.
No. Yeah, I mean, it's high risk, right? But
Yeah.
also high reward.
Yeah, definitely.
6-9.
It's going to be a stroke.
Yeah, definitely.
And 10-6. Game ball.
Oh, what a shot.
Game.
It seemed like he was going to be playing cross-court nick there, Everett.
Yeah.
I really love Fayez's creativity on court. He just seems to have so many shots.
Is it okay if I give a shout out to 2 players?
Of course it is okay.
I'd like to shout out Carter McDougall and Sebastian Bacher.
They're friends of yours.
Yeah, they are.
They play at M Squash too.
Yeah, one of them's right there. That's Carter right there.
How have they been doing in the tournament so far?
Carter's been doing good. He's the 5 through 8 seed.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
He just lost, I think, but it was a really close match. So
Okay, that's good. It's really nice to make such a trip with some of your friends, right?
yeah, definitely.
It's going to be an amazing week. Are they also playing the European next week?
Yeah, they are.
Awesome.
Both are.
Okay, 2-love lead for Michael Fayez. So what would you expect from the third game? Do you think he's just going to close it off with a 3-love victory? Or what we usually see is whenever a player comes to a 2-love lead, they lose concentration a little bit.
Yes.
And they lose the third one. Do you think it's going to happen?
I think Fayez be okay. I think he'll win the next one.
Okay.
I think he'll stay really calm and looks like he'll win this one.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't think Fayez will distract himself with his own emotions. I think he's a true professional. Will just keep his head cool and continue doing what he's been doing
Fierce
for 2
but
games.
calm player.
Exactly, very calm. To be fair, it almost seems nonchalant. Do you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really stand on the tee in a very active way. He has his racket down sometimes. But he's just
Very, good
very
player.
explosive towards
Yeah.
the ball and plays with such creativity and flair.
Oh, what a shot.
What? He got it.
Oh, wow.
Great starting rally. This was one of the first times this match that Wiegenfeld really seemed to have Fayez under control.
Yeah.
Make him do a lot of running.
Got up.
It's a good shot there.
And out. 1 love. And out.
Great shot.
Yes. Good serve and a good finish.
2-1.
Do you think it was double?
I think he got to it.
I think so too.
Barely.
Oh, that was out.
Ball was good.
Great start for
love.
Wiegenfeld. 3-love.
Oh.
Yes, left.
I agree.
3 love.
Looks like they're both getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them.
Yeah, definitely.
It's going to be a stroke.
Yeah.
He's on the scoreboard. That was too good.
Yes. Oh.
The ball's back.
Yeah.
4-2.
Oh.
Good shot.
Now the ball is too good. And now 3-4.
Telling the rest to watch his movement, but I don't think there was a lot wrong with it.
Yeah.
Wiegenfeld was sent the wrong way completely.
3-4.
It's going to be a stroke. There's the first real big shout I've heard from Fayez. He's really trying to hype himself up here.
Yeah.
He's got some more work to do.
Out.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Out.
Looks like it's just stayed in.
And now
Yeah, it was questionable for
5-4.
sure.
Very tight shots.
Oh, it just stripped it in. What a shame. Okay,
And now
5-0.
5-all.
Stadium is filling up pretty well.
Yeah.
Another quick mistake by
65.
Wiegenfeld.
6-5.
Did you see what happened there? Makaryous waited no single second to serve. Just wants to continue playing.
No left.
I think he went for the man a bit too much.
Yeah.
6-4.
What would your decision have been?
I think that was the right call. No let. Good shot.
7-6.
Very nice shot.
8-6.
Very important rally coming up now, Everett.
No left.
Ooh.
Play ball.
I mean, the ball was already behind him,
Yes.
so I do agree with the call. Okay, Fayez is in a bit of trouble now.
Yeah. That's really good.
That's good kill shots.
7 out.
Oh, just like the thing. And Fayez is back into this match.
8, 9.
Oh, what a shot.
And out. 10, game ball. Yes, sir.
Ooh, okay.
10, game ball.
Could have been a stroke.
Yes.
10-8, 2 game balls for Wiegenfeld.
Oh, beautiful.
Fayez was like, whatever you do, I can do better.
Yeah.
10, game ball.
One more chance for Wiegenfeld. What a rally. Big celebration from Fayez. Yeah. Even scores the 10-0 now.
10-0.
Were you holding your breath during that rally as well?
Yeah.
Once again, that very soft serve through the middle.
Yeah.
Very tactical. Great quality length. Opportunity. Ooh.
Got it. Another good rally.
And that gives Fayez his very first match ball.
Yes.
Match ball.
Great comeback so far.
Yep.
10-8 down. 11-10 up.
Continue, please.
One more point needed.
Oh, topspin.
That's going to be a stroke. Huge celebration from Fayez and fellow Egyptians around the court. Awesome match, Everett. Did you enjoy it as much as I did?
Yes, I did.
Perfect. Well, I want to thank you for doing a great job here as well.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed having you in the commentary booth.
Thank you.
We will be back for the next match, which will start in 15 minutes. It's the match between Naya Saren Thomas from girls, and she's playing against Dutch girl Elcke in the girls under 17 category. Everett, thanks again. We'll be back after a short break.
Thank you.
is unrestricted. Self-uplifting. It's got my body shaking. It's got me. This brother is unrestricted. is unrestricted. So uplifting, it's got my body shaking. It's got me addicted. This rhythm is unrestricted.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, live from Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. We're gonna see a match, girls under 17s quarterfinals between Elcke from the Netherlands, seeded 5-8, and Nia Seren Thomas from Wales, seeded 3-4. I'm here with the tournament director, Donny van Hal. Welcome.
Thank you, Levi.
Yeah, how do you find the tournament?
It's going well. It's for me the second Dutch Junior Open as tournament director, and yeah, it's going better than last year. Everything goes smooth, so that's nice.
Are you happy about the amount of players playing here?
Yeah, of course. There are coming players from 44 different countries, so that's really good. We have more than 500 juniors again this year. And that's enough. We can't have more because we don't have more courts and days. So this is perfect.
Wow, good to hear. Good to hear. What do you expect of this match we're seeing here?
Well, I think it will be a close match. Nia is seeded 3-4, Elcke 5-8, and seeing the rankings, also I think it will be a close match.
Great. Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I think it's going to be a pretty close match. Yeah, well, Nia is ranked higher on the rankings. She is won in January. I think she won the Czech Junior Open under 17. So I think she wants to keep the streak going and win this tournament as well. But I know Elcke. She is going to fight for every point, and I think it's going to be a very fun match to watch.
Yeah, I think so too. Also both European players, because we have also a lot of USA players.
Yeah. I think Elcke also just came out of the under 15s, so that could be a slight disadvantage. Well, because she's younger, but she has an advantage because of the court, because she has played here, I think, more often than Nia. So
yeah, that's also why she's seated lower, because she dropped down a bit when she moved in the rankings 2017.
Yeah.
Best of 5 games, a level.
I see head-to-head is they played once earlier.
Yeah.
Elcke won 3-1. That was
last year
in the European Mixed Team Championships on 17 teams.
This year or last year? 2024. So that would have been last year.
Yes, 24.
Well, hopefully another tight match here.
Yeah, for Elcke, she's used to the court. Also last year she became second in the under 15, so she played a lot of matches on this court. Training here also. She starts strong.
Yep.
For love leading and showing the muscles.
What I find very recognizable, she's playing with two different glasses. She's playing with normal glasses, and then over it she has her eye mask.
Yes. For safety.
Yeah, safety first. It's a very big lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think for Elcke, important start. For mental.
Yeah.
And also you see she was really putting the fire in and really want to win.
Yeah. She's determined.
Let's see if Nia can come back a bit in this game. Maybe get some feeling with the court, and then
it would be it would be good for her, because then she has an advantage, or she can make a point like, I still have to get used to this court, but I can still fight in this match.
Yes, let's hope so. We get a good match.
And now, 1-8.
Well, there's her first point in this match. Oh.
And now, 9-1.
Too many mistakes, also like easy pickups.
Silly mistakes. Presence given to Elcke.
Yeah, Elcke's putting the pressure up.
Yeah, she's putting pressure up, but she's not making any mistakes.
No, but she's really fast on the ball and just putting the pace up, and don't wait to hit. If the ball's there, she hit.
Yeah,
she's not waiting.
No, true.
Again, mistake.
Yeah.
First fast game.
Very fast game. 11-1.
We will see maybe in the coaching corner what will be said to come back stronger in the second one.
Yeah. What do you think she should do?
Yeah. For Nia is keeping the ball more into the rally. Try to get the rally longer so she get maybe more feeling with the court, and don't get the mistakes.
Yeah. I think she has to.
Because
also
if you make like 6-7 mistakes, yeah, then it's pretty hard to beat. And Elcke is a girl who's running a lot, get a lot of balls back.
Yeah. Maybe she has to use the height of the front wall a bit more.
Maybe if she's under pressure now to play like soft shots higher on the front wall, get some more time. Maybe that helps. I think Elcke will keep pushing and play the ball fast.
Yeah,
high space.
Yeah,
high pace.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, I see here the first game was 4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a very, very quick game.
15 seconds.
Let's see what she can bring in now.
She's coached by Elghandour Petersen, I think is his name. He is another 19 player for Wales as well.
Yeah.
He is also pretty good. So maybe he said a few things in here which will help her fight this game.
Yeah, let's see. I think again the first few points will be important.
Yeah, just to set a point.
Yeah. Too short. It's better. No mistake this time.
One love.
True, yeah. These silly mistakes, yeah.
Yeah, too many unforced errors.
Yep. Which is a shame because she's a good player.
Yeah, she is. Like, I think normally also we saw the other head-to-head was 3-1, close match.
Yeah. Elcke is playing very good.
Yeah, no mistake. It's all good.
It's all tight. It's all short. It's good.
And normally lately you also playing at the Dutch Junior Open, not this time.
True.
I heard you were injured.
Yeah, I had an injury.
But I also heard you were gonna play the World Juniors in Egypt.
World Junior Championships under 19 in Egypt, individual
Nice.
and teams. Yeah, I was surprised about my invitation. I actually got the invitation one day after my injury happened, so I was very surprised. And now I'm working towards that and coming back as quickly as possible, becoming fit again.
Yeah, that's good to hear. You're still young, so it's good experience.
Yeah, very good
Maybe in a few years to win.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see what my trainer gives me.
But good to see you here as you cannot play as a coach, communicator here, referee, everything.
Yeah, well, yeah. What do I do otherwise the whole day? Otherwise I would sit inside and just game, play video games.
It's better.
It's better? Yeah.
We had a small talk and Elcke went up to 7-1.
Yeah, true. Now 7-2.
7-2 now.
First mistake she made this match. That's pretty impressive. At the end of game 2. Great
That's a
pickup,
good shot.
Great shot.
3-7.
Ooh. That's another on first error.
8-3.
Shit, silly. Very quick rallies.
Yeah, again, like the first game was 4 minutes. I think this will be like 5 minutes, maybe.
10,
Yeah,
3,
true.
game ball.
Maybe she should
I think for Elcke, she wants to finish it and save some energy for the semis later on today.
4-10, game ball.
I think Nia should have longer rallies, because if she gets longer rallies, she has to play the ball around, and then Elcke will have difficulties getting to the ball in time every time, and there is game 2.
Well, you see she's making the unforced errors to the front, losing the points. She needs to get into the rallies, play more to the back.
Yeah.
And now she is running, Elcke is picking up all the balls, that's where she is good in, get all the balls back. So put her in one corner, make it a little bit like, oh, it's not nice to watch, but then maybe you can get into the game.
Yeah, true. Oh, I think Nia is getting new tips from a different coach now.
New plan B.
Plan B. Or maybe we know.
But also, like at the
C.
beginning, she needs to get the trust. Maybe 2 points in the beginning, get some trust in her own game.
Yeah.
And try to fight back in this match.
Yeah, just to get the most out of it.
I think for Elcke, she won a game another 5 minutes and finish it. Save some energy to the semi-finals and have a really good win.
Yeah.
You see she is really focused and
determined to win.
Yes.
You can see the fire in her eyes.
Yeah, and that's different with Nia. She is like a little bit angry on herself, I think. A little bit disappointed.
Unhappy about how she's playing.
Yeah.
I think she can play a lot better, but it is difficult just because Elcke is playing quite good and is playing a high pace, which Nia cannot equal to.
Correct, yes.
Well, the first dive?
Half dive.
Half dive, okay, yeah. Jumping onto her knees.
One lap.
She's trying to slow down her pace a bit.
Okay, you see she's trying, playing softer balls. Elcke with a for error.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Great kill. She already made 2 silly mistakes this game, which she shouldn't make because it's so. Yeah, it's silly.
Yeah, you saw the first already. She wants to play like a slower, get the pace out of the game. But now she's again like this, the volley hitting higher pace. And for Elcke, it's what she wants.
Yeah, and
so she can't not change her own game, and then you know it's like getting to 11-3.
True.
And it's finished.
Yeah, and the pace when she plays pace, her this was a good pace shot.
That was a good one, yeah.
Because it came into the back. Before she played a lot of these pace shots, they were around the service box or around the middle.
And Elcke's on it.
Yeah. Elcke sees that and then she is like, okay, now I'm gonna kill this shot. Now she uses the height and she gets pushed a bit more to the back.
Yeah, and then you see you get your opportunities.
Yeah.
3, 4.
She made another point. Maybe she can fight back into this third game.
too short again.
The drop shots are also a bit too high.
Yeah, but that's better than hitting into the tin.
That's true. There's a lot more height above the tin than below the tin. Oh. She gave up on the point. She was frustrated about Elcke always getting the ball back.
It is frustrating if your opponent's getting every ball back.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Also in the body language she's showing
she's unhappy.
She's unhappy, and I think it's hard for her to fight back in this game now.
Yeah.
I think the ball was double.
Yeah, I do think
bounced
so
into
too.
the neck.
I think so too.
I'm not sure about the pickup there.
She's gonna
I
play
want to play
left.
left for that one, please.
Good decision.
6-3.
Yeah, she took it out of the neck.
Yeah.
I think it was not good, but
Good rally, yeah. Good shot. Good shot to finish it off.
4-6. 4-6, hang on.
Ooh, good pick up. Ooh. I think that's only her second or third mistake made in this match.
but she's closer to Elcke, and it's 5-6. Still go two ways.
Oh, great shot. Great disguise and great kill shot. 6-all. Who do you think is going to win this game?
Yeah, I think Elcke will still win it.
Ooh. Tough. Oh.
Like it's... You see mentally, Nia's... It's finished mentally.
Yeah, she's demotivated and is a bit devastated.
Still it's 6-all, now 7-6. Still everything to play for.
True, yeah. She's making these silly decisions for shots.
She gave up too early.
Yeah. Should have just...
You always keep fighting.
Fighting, yeah. She is still in this game. Yeah, again, it's a silly mistake. Yeah.
9-7.
Again, she's high pace.
High pace, yeah. That's what Elcke likes.
Yeah. It's better.
Yep. Let's open another
Try it
page.
again.
Oh. Her record was not up, but she could have just still made a good shot. I wouldn't have given her a stroke.
No, but it was a lead.
No, that is pretty harsh, yeah.
The ball came back to the middle.
Yep, true. Yeah. Today it's match ball.
2 match balls for a spot in the semi-finals.
Yep.
Later today.
She's gonna convert it in the first one or the second one, or not. Could also still happen. So Mia has to just keep believing that it's still possible.
And the
That's a
dive.
Oh! She won it with that.
Oh, she dives again.
She dives again. Great match.
Really happy.
Yeah. Very,
Maybe
very
she
happy.
told to had a harder match before.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Was a quick, but I think quite a good match. Elcke played very good quality. Yeah. Great match to watch. Well, thank you so much for being here, Dolly.
Yeah, thank you.
Next on court we have Amir Khaled against Ismail Khalil. They will be on court in
20 minutes.
In 20 minutes.
1 o'clock, we are back.
1 o'clock, we're
It's
back.
the quarterfinal of the boys under 19. And Amir is the number 1 seed, so should be a really nice game.
Very nice match. We'll be back after a short break.
Everybody here is dancing. 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 Everybody here is dancing.
Welcome everyone to the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025 here at the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. The next match we'll witness live on center court today is the boys under 19s quarter final between Amir Khaled-Jousselin from France, who is the number 1 seed in this event, and he is playing Ismail Khalil from England, who is the 9-16 seed. Levi, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you doing so far today?
Yeah, well, quite good. I'm happy to be here all the time, and it's fun to watch all these matches.
I agree with you there. You've been doing a good job here in the commentary booth. It's lovely to have you here. You just did the match between Elcke and Naya Seren Thomas.
Yeah.
What was the match like?
Well, it was a pretty good win for Elcke, I think. She won 3-love, but Nia put up a pretty good fight in the end. I think she had to get used to the court a bit more in the beginning, and that's why she lost. But I think Elcke was playing very, very good in the first two games.
Good. Hopefully she can keep it up for the semi-finals later today.
Yeah, that could be.
This next match, Levi, is going to be the next match we'll see today on center court, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. But it's yeah, I think so too. Yeah, or we'll see a surprise in the semis. But yeah, I think this will be a very, very fun match to watch.
Yeah, we've seen the number 1 seed, Khaled-Jousselin, play on center court 2 days ago in the first round. I am a huge fan. Can't say anything else about it. His footwork is the best I've seen in a long while, and also just his accuracy to the back of the court is truly amazing. So we're up for a treat again.
Yeah, for sure.
They have started. Ismail Khalil's brother played on center court last evening.
Yeah.
Ali Khalil, in the boys under 17.
Well, he made the first point, which is very difficult against Amir, because Amir...
he has not lost many points this tournament so far.
No, I don't think so.
He's played 3 matches, won all of them 3-love, and in total he has lost 17 points in 3 matches. That is pretty incredible, isn't it?
That's
yeah.
That's not even 2 games, which is so good for him.
Exactly. Ismail has played 3 matches as well. First 2 were convincing 3-love win. And the round of 16 against Daniel Lutz, he was 1-love up, but then Daniel Lutz retired. So there's probably an injury.
Yep. Yeah.
So he's played a little fewer games. That might be an advantage here for him.
Yeah.
I love to see the fist bumps from the very first point.
Yeah.
Means that they're here to
win.
To win. To spend as little time on court as possible.
Yeah. I think Ismail is keeping up with the pace Amir is playing pretty good. Because that's very difficult to keep up with him.
True, but I also feel like Ismail is a high pace player himself.
Yeah.
He likes the high pace. He likes
hard hitting.
Yeah. Doesn't go short too quickly. Seems like they're doing a backcourt game so far.
Yeah.
Because, like we just saw, an attack doesn't really mean a lot. He'll be retrieved instantly. So they really have to wait for the perfect opportunity to go short.
even if the ball is like very good into the front, it will be still picked up because they're just so quick, both of them.
Exactly.
Oh.
2-1.
That is one of the few opportunities to score a point here, just by having a lucky bounce somewhere around the court.
Yeah.
Let's hope there won't be too many lucky bounces, because I feel like they always
Yeah, well,
they always ruin the quality of the game a little bit.
yeah,
Just luck, right?
yeah. But luck is also part of the game.
It's very true. Great pickup there by Amir. Oh,
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
out.
amazing shot, but also great sportsmanship shown.
Yeah. Clapping for his opponent for playing a great shot. Always very sportsmanlike.
Throw to Khaled-Jousselin. 10 out.
I feel like he was fishing a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe
Putting his
his
racket back
Yeah.
more than necessary.
swing was exaggerated.
It's a good hold.
5-2.
I think Ismail is maybe getting a bit tired after these long rallies.
No, I don't think he's tired already. I think he is pretty fit, but he might not be giving 100% right now, just because he knows the rest of the match is going to be long and
Yeah.
tough. So he might want to save a little bit of energy.
Great quality of shots to the back.
And also to the front.
And
Yeah.
out. 6-3.
I agree.
It does seem like they struggle to find their length a little bit. Most shots just fall a little bit short.
Yeah.
First rounds in the service box,
True.
like
these
that
shots.
cross court
Yeah.
as well. I mean, his front wall and especially his side walls too are really slowing down the ball, right?
Yeah.
Really has to aim at least half a meter higher than you usually would on a traditional west court, just to get that same depth on the ball.
Yeah, true, yeah.
There's the unforced error by Khalil. Jousselin now leading 7-3.
You know what I like about Amir is that it's sometimes he is like not in position, and then he'll
Great shot. Wow. Sorry.
no worries. Oh, yeah, great drop shot by Ismail. But what I wanted to say is that sometimes he is not in a good position to play the ball, and a lot of people have then struggles to go back to the tee. But he is just like, even if the ball is like so far back like this one, he's always on the tee. Is just everywhere all the time.
He is, yeah. He's just floating around the court.
Yeah,
You
true.
don't really see him run, but just if you blink twice, he's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah,
And
true.
as you said, we talked about this earlier this week. Going back to the tee is just as important as your movement towards the ball.
Yeah, maybe even more important.
Exactly, and that's what he does really well too. Also playing the shots within no time. he's back on the tee, ready to volley the next one. It's going to be a stroke.
Yes, left.
Oh,
I think there was enough room to play the ball.
that's tough.
Yes.
I would have given a stroke 100%.
Yeah, he was. The
Just
ball
behind
was
him.
so close on his body. If he would have, if the swing, if he would have just swung to the ball, it would be. He would have hit him.
Yeah, I agree.
Hand out.
Yeah, a few.
Another error.
Few unforced errors.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because Khalil is clearly looking to attack and therefore making a few errors. But on the other hand, he has to attack.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, Jousselin will just hold him under so much pressure. And he has to do something with the ball in order to just have a shot at winning the rally. Because Jousselin will retrieve every single shot and he will not make a lot of mistakes.
No.
So being patient and waiting is not Khalil's game plan.
No.
Ooh. Great pickup.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
9-4. Left go.
There's so much disguise in that shot, isn't there?
Yeah, you didn't see it coming.
No.
No chance. Tried it as well.
Yeah, but Jousselin read it. And another unforced error by Khalil. Yeah, he's playing a high-risk game here, and it's not been paying off really well so far.
No, against Amir, it's well, normally it's high risk, high reward, but against Amir it will be impossible to get a reward.
Exactly. But yeah, on the other hand, I'm not sure if there's a better strategy for Khalil at this point.
No, because if you would wait all the time, he's just not going to make any point.
Oh, right on top of that. No, but I mean, I guess that's why Jousselin is the #1 seed, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, one of lead, 11-4, quite a big score again.
Yeah.
I do think it's the most amount of points anyone's made against Amir in this tournament so far.
That could possibly be true, yeah.
Yeah, just very high quality squash throughout the rallies. Just unfortunately finished off by quite a few unforced errors from Khalil's side.
Yeah.
And that's made the main difference here.
Thank you. Play with resuming 60 seconds.
You know what surprises me? Well, if you look at the professional level, the players only get 4 minutes to warm up the ball, but in between games they get 2 minutes and not 1.5 minutes. I always wonder why.
You mean why there's...
Well, there's less time to
Less time.
warm up the ball, but more time in between the games.
I am not sure.
Maybe because the matches are a bit more are tougher and the ball will warm up quicker when there are professionals probably.
Yeah, I think their main warm-up is off court. So you need less time to actually warm up on the court. That's where I think juniors just step on court completely cold and they use the warm-up, hitting the ball to warm up their bodies as well, even though they should actually use the warm-up on court only to warm up the ball.
Yeah, true.
Not their bodies.
Yeah.
So that might be why. But yeah, to be fair, I say just have the same time slots for any kind of tournament.
Yeah.
Just to prepare them for the actual PSA tour.
Yeah.
Why would you change it? Why would it be different?
Just like we talked yesterday about player reviews.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's just due to some very technical. It's very difficult to
video things. Yeah.
technically fix that. But I mean, time-wise, it's not very hard to change it.
No.
I'll have a good word with Donny, tournament director.
Yeah, he was here with me.
Yeah,
last
he just
match.
commentated with him. It was nice. Did he do a good job?
Yeah, he did a good job there. Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
If you're asking for the decision, it's now red. There was not enough interference. Hand out, 1.
Ball was not out.
Well, before there was in the beginning of the rally there was a shot that could have been out. But I can see why he asks for let.
Because his record was stuck behind his opponent's foot.
True. I think if his record wouldn't have been stuck, he would have made a normal retrieval.
Great shot by Khalil. Perfect cross court.
Very good cross court.
Nice hold as well, just keeping all possibilities.
Good hold. Do you think Amir will win this tournament?
I think so, yes. Second seed, Maddox Moxham.
Yeah.
Amazing player.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like Amir is on a different level.
Yeah. And on the European Championships, Moxham took a game away, I think.
Okay. I didn't know.
And that's the only game Amir has lost on the European Championships.
Wow, it's unreal.
Being 16 and now 17.
Yeah, he just turned 17.
Yeah.
Right?
True, yeah.
Imagine if he would have played under 17s, he would have chopped everyone there.
Yeah. He played the European Championships under 17.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he didn't lose more than 7 points in a match.
That is incredible.
But he's also a very social guy. I have to say. He's very nice. He always says hello. I always see him walking around with all these different people. So
he's always smiling.
Yeah, true, yeah.
And he's just a really polite and kind guy. Yeah. And it makes him an even better player, in my opinion.
Yeah. And it makes him more loved by everyone.
Yeah, very likable person.
Great hold, yeah. Cheeky little
That
hold.
is truly amazing. Just the hold combined with little body movements.
Yeah.
Just trying to threaten with multiple kinds of shots. Waiting for as long as possible and just going for the simple cross court.
Oh. Quality is just so good.
there's not much Khalil can do at this point.
Left ball.
No.
Just try and be as aggressive as possible.
Yeah, try to be on court as long as possible, maybe even.
Sure. Learn as much from this
Yeah.
as you can.
Oh. Yeah. Still got it back, so. Oh.
It's mentally draining, right, when your opponent just retrieves everything
Yeah.
and doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
No.
Just run out of ideas so quickly.
Yeah. He's probably on court thinking, yeah, what should I do next? I can try out every shot, but not a lot is going to work here. Even these shots, they're so good quality to the front. He gets back.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
9-3.
Unfortunate. Also a few mistakes from Ismail.
Yeah, a couple. I mean, they look unforced, but in the end, just so much pressure on him.
Yeah.
Because he is the one to make the points.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say if he makes less mistakes, he's gonna win. It's just like these mistakes. Yeah, it's normal because if he would keep the rally going afterwards, he would probably make the mistake as well.
I mean, sooner or later the mistake will be there anyway.
True, yeah.
So they seem unforced, but it's just Amir's just forcing him to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Because there's no other way to end off the rally on his side.
True, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I am lost for words. Quality is amazing. 2-love lead for Seren here. Quarterfinals of the boys under 19.
60 seconds.
It will be very difficult to come back.
Yeah, I mean, what would you tell Khalil right now if you were his coach?
Yeah, just keep on playing, keep the quality up, keep on fighting for every point, and try out your shots and go to the front and just try out everything.
Enjoy it.
Enjoy. Well, it's I think a pretty long match. Looking at the scores being I think almost 25 minutes.
Yeah, I mean the rallies are really long. Some of them.
Yeah.
On court, please. Time. Khaled-Jousselin leads 2 games to up. Level.
Let's see what Ismail can do this game.
Seems perfect.
Do you think Amir will become a very good professional?
He'll be world champion.
You think?
Yeah.
Over Zakaria?
I'll give him 6 years.
Over Zakaria?
Yes. Over Bryant.
Over all of them?
Yes. 6 years. I think it's time for a new French world champion.
Yeah.
Last one was Khaled-Jousselin.
Yeah.
It's a while ago. You do have Victor Korea now. It's like top 8, I think.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
But it just fell short to get into that top 5.
Yeah.
Hand out. 1. Oh.
I think that could be the third mistake he made in this match.
Yes.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. 1 all.
It's a great pickup from Ismail.
Good length.
Yeah, reverse both. He's just trying out every shot at the moment.
Amir saw it coming ages ago. He was already there before Ismail even prepared his racket.
Oh.
And there's the dive. Gets up.
It was like after the dive, he was waiting for the ball to go in, and then he only jumped up and was like, okay, now it's good, okay, let's go.
He had so much time.
Yeah.
Despite the dive. What a rally in Leven.
Yeah. I think we've seen a lot of shots in this rally. Reverse balls, dive. This rally has everything.
Oh.
Great
Let's
finish.
finish it.
Hand out.
Completely wrong-footed.
1.
It was one of the first times, though, that I found that Khalil really had Jousselin under pressure.
Yeah.
He was dominating this rally.
Yeah, for sure.
And therefore it's even more special that Jousselin managed to turn it into a win for him.
Yeah. Do you think Amir would then be better than Gregory Gaultier?
I hope so.
You hope so.
I really hope so.
Hand out.
I mean, to be fair, Gregory Gaultier was just a little bit before my time, which sounds weird, because he just retired. I feel like he just retired, but I've never really seen him play.
No.
The only times I've seen him play were like after his peak, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, he played on for a pretty
long
long
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great quality, great pickup. Oh,
What a shot! The touch to that ball is just unreal.
yeah.
But nearly bounced up. Nearly didn't bounce up.
Wow, it's a good shot.
Hand down. 3 all. It's wet or everything that was fine? Yes, you can.
Jousselin's not too happy about his movements.
Not true.
I didn't really see any mistakes there from Khalil. Or any
No, I don't.
any unfair movements.
No, I didn't either.
Seemed pretty good to me. Alright, 3-0.
Hand out. 4-3.
Oh, great pickup. Oh, great drop shot.
The ball was good. He didn't request anything. No, no red. I cannot hear you. Please go to the D and speak a little bit louder. This shot was good.
I don't see a lot of reason to play that here.
Hand out.
Oh yeah, Amir is appealing for the movement of Ismail
Quickly, please.
because he thinks that the movement is too aggressive or is too exaggerated back to the tee. I think that's just a thing he is appealing for.
Yeah, he's asked the referee to watch it before,
Yeah,
so he's clearly not so happy about it.
true.
Great lob.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Still has it.
Of course he does.
Yeah. Good shot there.
Too good.
5-4.
Yeah.
6-4.
Little unforced error there.
Yeah, it's an expensive one, Davey.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the moment for Khalil to catch up with Jousselin, because if he makes another 2 or 3 points in a row,
Oh,
it's done. It's nice.
Hand out.
reverse post
5-6.
to catch Amir off guard.
Yeah, Amir appreciated it.
Hand
Yeah,
out.
if there's mistakes, it's a shame.
7-5.
Great, Nick. Went for it twice. Oh.
Hand out.
So tight.
6-7. Hand out. 8-6.
Very important reading now. 9-6 or 7-8 is a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a very, very big difference. Ooh. Yeah. Really.
And once again, it's just his body position and the body fake that he uses every time.
All the time.
Just unreadable.
Ooh.
Yes, let.
Safety lets.
Sometimes they even give a stroke for that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if your opponent is clearly on the tee and you're like behind your opponent, so on the wrong side of the court. I understand the stroke, because you just do not have any other option than the boast.
Not true.
10-6.
And there are 4 match balls.
To Jousselin.
Yep, to go into the semi-finals here. Oh. Still up. Oh. Oh.
Oh, of course.
Still got it, yeah. Why not?
Unbelievable.
Rally still going. It looked like it was done ages ago, and there it is.
He is done. He is done.
Maybe even reserving a bit more energy for other matches.
Amazing match. I enjoyed every single second of this, lady. Yeah.
True.
Wow. I am truly amazed. Thank you so much, Levi, for joining me again.
No worries.
The next match will start in 2 minutes, and it is the Boys Under 19 quarterfinal 2. Tristan Keenan from the Netherlands against Luhann Groenewald from South Africa. Another great match it's going to be. So maybe you'll be back, maybe not. I'm not sure. Hopefully you will be, because you did a good job. So we'll have a quick break, and then we will get back to you.
seconds. Dutch Junior Open 2025, boys under 19, quarter-final match. Tristan Keenan of the Netherlands to serve. Luhann Groenewald of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Yes, welcome back everyone to the semi-final day at the Dutch Junior Open 2025. Live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. With another great match coming up. I just said semi-final day, but this is a quarter-final of the boys under 19 category to be exact, between Tristan Keenan from the Netherlands against Luhann Groenewald from South Africa. Levi, welcome back.
Thank you.
Really glad you're here again.
Yeah, I'm always here.
This is a special match, isn't it, for 2 reasons. First of all, Tristan Keenan has exceeded his seedings. He was seeded 9-16 in this event and has now made it to the top 8, looking for a place in the top 4.
Yeah.
He overcame a Spanish player yesterday who was seeded higher in a thrilling 5-game match.
Yeah.
So he's been doing a great job so far.
Yeah.
Luhann Groenewald, on the other hand, is quite a special player himself as well.
Yeah.
You can elaborate on that a little bit. What do you see?
Well, he uses 2 hands to play, which is, I think, he is the only one I know and I've seen who does that. With you sometimes see people play with left and right alternating, but that's a bit more common than this, I think.
Indeed, I've never seen a player who uses both hands to strike the ball on both forehand and backhand.
No.
And as you said, we know a couple of players who swap hands every time they hit the ball, so like everything on the left side will be hit with their left hand and vice versa. But I've never seen anyone play with both hands, except for Luhann. He is, I think he's 1 or 2 years younger than me, so he's always been playing the Dutch Junior Open if I was playing it too. So I've seen him play for like 7 years in a row, and 7 years ago he was already playing like this. It's just his thing, and it's also what makes him special and a great player, I'd say, because it is so difficult to read him.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any backswing.
No.
It's a very small backswing, because the shot comes out of his wrist. So yeah, you never see it coming.
Very difficult to read, and also your left hand, if you're right-handed, says a lot about the next shot you're going to play, right? It's going to be a stroke.
True.
Also, you need it for balance, so I wonder how he does it. I once, we just talked about it, I once played in a handicap tournament, and one of the handicaps were that your non-dominant hand will be like restrained behind your back.
Yeah.
So like taped my left hand or my left arm on my back, and I just kept on falling because I didn't have any balance. So I just wonder how Luhann manages to stay on both feet.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll ask him later on.
Yeah, we should.
But it's also weird because sometimes he only uses one hand. It's so funny. He doesn't always do it.
I wonder why.
He got used to it.
I guess we can conclude that he is a one-of-kind player. He's now having a 5-1 lead in this quarterfinal against Tristan Keenan. Tristan is a Dutch junior national champion, very hard-working guy. And we've seen him play some great matches here on Sandsport so far. Luhann, however, is the number 2 seed in this event, so he should win this match. And also the next one.
That's what the paper says, but it can be very different.
And now, 2-5.
True, especially with all those, for example, American players and Egyptians, they do not really have a European ranking because they don't play many European junior tournaments. And I mean, therefore, they're just seeded way too low.
Yeah, true. But sometimes they get seeded pretty high.
Yeah, that's right. Because we take into, the Dutch Squash Federation takes into account their national ranking as well. Sometimes they just don't really align. And therefore there are quite a couple of upsets in this tournament. You just have to be lucky with your opponent in the first round, right?
Yeah.
So you can be seeded against a very low seeded player, but if he or she manages to be seeded way too low, then you still have a problem in the very first round. Nice comeback, by the way, from Keenan. 3 points in a row. You
so
don't see it
difficult
coming.
to see.
Yeah. It's really a wrist action.
Yeah. I think Tristan until now he's resisting pretty good in this match.
I think so too.
Here he used only his one of his hands, his right hand. So I think he is right hand dominant.
Yeah, I mean, in between strikes, he lets go of his left hand, so he's definitely right-handed.
Yeah.
I just really wonder why he doesn't always hit the ball with both hands.
No, and it's also just like when he is now he was just playing 2 shots in between the rally. He was still using both of his hands. I don't think he wants to get used to just using one hand.
That is a pretty obvious stroke.
Yeah. This lead doesn't say anything because Keenan also just came back from the same amount of points.
9-4.
Yeah, but if Groenewald managed to get to 10-4, it's going to be a very tough one for Keenan.
Yeah, true.
However, never say never, because we have seen some great comebacks on Seren's court this week.
Oh, it's out of court.
Okay.
10-4, game ball.
Hyping
Not
himself
so
up?
happy.
No.
Thank you.
I think Keenan's game has been a little chaotic. And it's probably because he just doesn't read his opponent's game very well.
No.
And therefore it's a bit all over the place.
And it's not like you can only read what he's doing. It's also that his shot quality is still so good.
Exactly.
And like this shot is also so good body. His body is always the same, also a bit.
So there, Tristan just clearly needs like half a second extra to see where the ball is even going.
Yep. Maybe he just needs to slow down the game a bit.
I'd say so. It's all pretty much on one tempo, on a fast and hard pace.
Yep.
I think if Keenan manages to vary a bit more, use the height of his front wall, slow down, try to break Groenewald's fast rhythm, he might have a bigger shot at winning the second game.
I think he should, because Groenewald has this hold in his swing, which is impossible to reach. So he always has to make this extra movement to the front or to the back, and this will make Tristan's legs tired. So that's why he has to take out the pace, I think.
He should, yeah, but to be fair, in general, I feel like he can do it a lot better than this.
Yeah.
I've seen him play a lot better.
Yeah, true.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Referee on duty is, can you see? I think it's Chuck. Oh no, sorry, it's Rick Overdijk. Coach referee. I think it's nice to have a group of semi-professional referees here all weekend long. They're very active. They also do like the national tournaments and they rotate for the Premier Leagues.
Yeah,
and
it's true.
It's good.
You know what I find kind of surprising? That Luhann is coached by Chanel and Rasmussen.
Well, it's not really surprising, I'd say, because they're both from South Africa.
Yeah, okay,
But
that's what I can see, but still, I think like I just didn't see it coming.
No, me neither. I didn't know. Well, to be fair, Luhann Groenewald's brother Damien, I think he used to train for a little bit at Mir Squash, where Chanel Rasmus is the head coach.
Yeah.
So their families might be, in touch. They might work together sometimes.
Yeah. Ooh.
Go to Keenan. Please. Sorry? It looked like from here. No? Mr. Keenan?
Oh.
One love.
This is.
He is overruling the ref.
One more, please. One love.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know.
There's no let given.
No, but Tristan agreed to a yes let. Because he moved over to the right service box to play a let.
Yeah.
This is weird. I think, well, I mean, I don't want to be too negative about refereeing because it is a very tough job.
It's so tough, yeah.
And I definitely wouldn't be able to do a better job. But they should be more clear when they're making decisions.
Yeah.
Like he's now asking the players to make a decision for themselves.
Yes, left. Right one.
Well, now it is a let.
I don't understand you. Can you open the door? Can you open the door? I can't understand you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what is happening here.
It is a very unclear situation. The referee should just be clearly saying what the decision is.
The point that he touched your at his backswing, so it's a stroke of Keenan.
This is.
First it was no let, now it was a yes let.
And now it's a stroke.
And now it's a stroke.
That is really weird.
I don't know what happened here.
No, like I said, in the previous rally, referees should be more clear when making a decision.
Stay on your decision.
Yeah, and don't change it. You can make a mistake, you can make a wrong decision.
Yeah, true.
That's alright, we're all human. But just don't change it.
Or maybe there's a secret robot between us or an alien. You never know.
Maybe.
So difficult to read what shot he is playing all the time.
2-1.
It's really impossible. Whenever I'm watching a squash match, also when I'm commentating, I am constantly, subconsciously predicting the next shot. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm constantly telling myself like, okay, he's gonna play a length now, drop shot, post, and I'm just doing a terrible job with Luhann. I'm wrong like 40% of the time.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Do you watch loads of squash, like Pease matches, but also your own matches, just to learn from it?
Well, I played here at this court, I think a year ago. And I think I watched that match back 3 or 4 times. So I almost always watch my match back if it's live. And otherwise I'll just watch mainly live matches. I'm not really someone who watches back at a match because then I know how long it takes and I'll get bored after after a few minutes. So if I watch something, it's live. So I watch the British Open. I watch live on Squash TV. So yeah,
The British Open.
British
Oh,
Open.
You watched it live in the theater,
Yeah,
right?
in the theater and on Squash TV.
Okay.
And I always sometimes watch some of the documentaries they make.
They make great documentaries lately.
Yep.
I love the A Day in My Life especially.
Yeah.
It's really nice to get such insights to professional squash players, their days. Nice.
What I love the most is just the behind the scenes.
I love it too. As you know, I did an internship at the British Open last month. Got all the behind the scenes. Ooh!
Oh.
Playing it behind the back.
Yeah, why not? Oh, yeah.
Stroke to Groenewald.
Yeah.
Hand out.
No, but
shame.
the internship was an amazing opportunity. I
Yeah.
learned so much there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I understand. It looks like a nice opportunity for you and almost for everyone
Yeah, I mean,
who loves squash.
if you're into squash and yeah. Great pick up by Keenan.
Ah,
Perfect whip there on the cross court by Groenewald. Cool stretch. Still out of his reach. His serve is very interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight through the middle.
Yeah, almost all the time.
Yeah, yeah. Look at. Nice hold again from
Another one.
Luhann.
Good get. Ah,
He's just
he
like
is.
semi-diving / jumping around the court,
Yeah.
trying to
Yep.
fix the problems that are caused by Luhann with his great holds.
Yeah, as we said, it's so difficult to read.
Yeah, what happens is Tristan's on the tee, but just because he has to wait this tiny bit of a second extra,
Yeah.
it seems like his feet are just glued to the tee area.
Yeah, it's
Cannot move until Luhann has actually hit the ball,
true.
and that's too late.
Yeah, and I think it's Luhann is almost always controlling a tee, even though he's not on a tee, because it's a very difficult job to do. But when he is also in front of Tristan, and Tristan is on the tee, he can still control the tee, which is so difficult.
Yeah, it's just because he can't send Tristan into the right corner before he's hit the shot.
Great lob.
So yeah, that's a good thing to think about, controlling the tee whilst not being on the tee.
6-3.
Great trickle blows.
And a great comeback here from Luhann, making 3 or 4 points in a row. Nice to see some lifts in this rally.
Yeah.
It's the first time we've ever seen
Using the
that.
height of the front wall,
Oh,
very good.
great drop shot.
Oh, and a little fake. Oh,
And it's a
close.
dive. I saw a double though.
Me too. He didn't give a double. I think if Tristan wins this rally,
Yeah, they will
Luhann
mark it.
will be very angry.
What a rally, lazy.
Yeah, 2
I'm
dives.
holding my breath here.
And out.
Too eager.
4-6.
Yeah. Surprised he's not appealing to it.
No, I think it was a clear double.
Yeah.
It's one of the best rallies we've seen so far this match. What's happening?
He's getting a towel. He asked to get a towel.
Okay. Yeah, for the sweat on the floor. I think that's reasonable.
It's slippery surface, so. Quickly, Miss Keenan.
Luhann is only seeing this as time wasting.
Well, Miss Keenan, back and forth, playoff, 4-6.
This is interesting because, I mean, Keenan asks, or well, actually, he's delaying the game. Probably because it will make him play better. Just needs to catch his breath and take his mind off it for a second. Though Luhann clearly isn't too happy with
The
the
string
delay.
broke. I think the string maybe even broke.
Really? From Luhann?
No, from Tristan. Sounded very weird, this one shot. You cannot get any...
I don't see anything. Oh, what a shot. Oh, yeah. Wow.
4.
Great eyes, Levy.
No, you could hear it.
Go for string. Miss Keenan has time to.
Great ears, then.
Yeah.
What a shot, though, to finish off this rally by Groenewald. Wow. Seemed nearly impossible from that position.
I don't know. You couldn't find a good racket for him. Oh, it's coming back again. Got his glasses.
Okay, 7-4 lead now for Groenewald. It was a bit of a chaotic game so far. Lots of interruptions.
Yeah. Yeah, good quality. Yeah, great shot.
9-4.
This is well appreciated by Keenan.
I heard on in the match a few, I think it was an hour ago, there was given a conduct stroke. Have you ever had a conduct warning or conduct stroke?
Well, not because my behavior was so terrible, but I once lost a hair tie during a rally.
Yeah.
And then the stroke was given against me. Because if you lose one of your belongings on court, then you lose the points. So that was not like a conduct stroke. It was not because of my behavior, just because I didn't tie my hair up well.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten a conduct warning or stroke or game or match?
I had two warnings because of behavior. Because I was just angry at myself. But it was not a big problem because I think I still won both the matches. and I got one contact stroke against me. It was because I was angry, so I broke my racket on my leg.
Ooh, must have been painful.
But it was like I didn't see it, so it was like I think we played 7 or 8 points after, and then my racket broke on a second time because I hit the wall or something, and then I got a contact stroke.
Wow.
Because something happened 8 points earlier.
Wow, that is weird.
But yeah, still got a contact stroke.
Did you get a fine?
No.
Okay.
Well, a small fine. I had to pay a new racket.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I can say that is a fine.
In meanwhile, it is a 2-love lead for Luhann Groenewald. 11-4 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can we say about this game? I feel like Tristan just has loads of trouble retrieving Luhann shots. Just because he has... I mean, it's just like a millisecond less, but that is enough to cause big trouble.
Yeah.
Just seems glued to the floor.
True, yeah.
So yeah, in order to fix this, I think you should still try find a way to break Luhann's rhythm. Maybe give him even less time so you can use less holds.
So difficult to break him.
It is extremely difficult. I mean, there's a reason he's the number 2 seed, right? It's going to be a very tough game for Keenan.
Yeah.
Although I do still think he can do
15
better.
seconds.
Yeah.
Laser of court, please.
I agree. Well, he switched rackets again. He switched rackets and t-shirts.
Yeah, Renske can really step up her game, to be fair.
Yeah.
Feeling a bit less sweaty.
It makes you heavy.
Yeah, and it gives you fresh energy if you put on a new one.
True.
And there's the dive again.
Yeah.
I agree. He could have hit it.
Well, he could have hit it, but I think the stroke is the right decision.
I agree.
Thank you. 2-love left box, please.
Oh, he's looking for the ball.
It's just buried behind the floorboard.
Is it safe or?
You can just take it away, right?
Yeah. Court, please.
I already saw this. It was already broken, I think, a bit.
Yeah, it was.
And now it's completely off.
It's been hit multiple times.
Yeah.
3-love, right box.
Some visible and audible frustration from Keenan's side.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't distract him too much, because he's got to stay concentrated and not do stuff like this.
Because to just keep on playing. Which is difficult when you're down.
Yeah, and I really think he wants to make the points.
Yeah.
Too much, and therefore makes too many mistakes.
I think Luhann is one of the guys I would really love to play maybe at the World Championships under 19.
Is he playing as well?
Yeah. He only plays the individual.
Not the team. Well, I don't think there is a South African team.
No. Ooh, I don't know about that one.
Well, you might face him somewhere in the tournament. Would be nice.
Could be. Yeah.
I think you rather wouldn't face him in the first round, because that's going to be a very tough one.
Well, I think it's good if I would meet him first round, because otherwise I won't meet him, because I won't win my first match.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, 100%.
And out. 1-5.
You never know what will happen, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't give up before.
Maybe you won't come, or
Exactly.
be injured, sick,
You never know.
late. I know, never say never.
I also had to play the Egyptian #1 seed of the German Junior Open, so I was pretty scared, to be honest.
Yeah.
But her flight was cancelled, so she couldn't make it.
Yeah, that's
And I got a walkover. You
that's
never
good.
know. Yeah.
No.
2-5.
It would be fun to see Luhann Groenewald against Amir Khaled, just because his hold is so good. I ask myself the question: will Amir Khaled be surprised about that?
I think Amir is able to read the game pretty well in general. But for Luhann, it is definitely some added difficulty. However, Amir is quick enough for sure to still retrieve any shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very curious about the final as well. It will be very spectacular.
If it is a final,
If it will be the final.
because there are a lot of other players that are very good.
7-2 lead now for Groenewald.
Oh.
What a shot. Keenan was going in for the dive, but halfway through he realized it wouldn't make any sense.
No, true. He can do it with two hands. I cannot even do it with one hand.
8-2.
Went for
There's
the
another
dive
dive from Tristan.
once again.
He's been diving around this entire match, Levy. I hope he doesn't do too much damage to his knees or anywhere.
Elbows.
But he is giving 150%.
Yeah.
White box, 9-2.
Despite the unfortunate position he is in right now. 9-2 down. The third game. Groenewald can smell the semis.
Oh.
So to Groenewald. 10-2.
Yeah, I mean, it is a stroke, but it's just an unfortunate way to get it right.
Left box, please. Why? You impeded his swing.
8 match balls were Luhann Groenewald to make it to the semifinals of the Dutch Junior Open under-19s.
Will be difficult to
I
come
hear
back.
loads of screaming coming from court 20, by the way.
Yep.
It's been exciting match
Robert
going on there.
Lindner, I think.
Okay, so that's another boys under 15, boys under 19 quarter.
Oh, another dive.
11-2.
And Groenewald has done it. He will proceed to the semi-final later today. Well done to Keenan as well. He has exceeded his seeding. He has been doing a great job in this tournament. Levy, thanks again. We will be back for the next match, which starts right now. It's between Carl-Edmund Roux from Canada against Maddox Moxham from Belgium. Another boys under 19 quarterfinals. I think it's the last one to be played. Very exciting match coming up. We will be back after a very short break. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. Oh, no, you can go.
No, you can go. I've done it too many times today. You go, Sander.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back with the third boys to 19 in a row here on the center court, while the other one is being played on court 20 between Robert Lindner and Roberts.
What is happening there? I hear loads of cheering from court 20.
Yeah, they do, but we'll get back to that later. I think it's 8-all or something, but that's could be a bit behind. Meanwhile, we're on the center court between Carl-Edmund Roux from Canada and Maddox Moxham from Belgium.
Saw Maddox Moxham win the Dutch Junior Open under 19s last year, didn't we?
Sorry?
We saw Maddox Moxham win it last year.
Yep.
So he's already a Dutch Junior Open champion, and he is definitely looking to repeat that this year. Although he, according to the series, will be overthrown by both Luhann, Groenewald and Amir Khaled-Jousselin, who we've seen in the previous two matches.
Curious how that will play out in real.
No, and I also think it's tough mentally if you win the tournament once and then the next year you are not the number one seed.
Maybe, well, where's the ball gone?
It's gone upstairs.
Yep. But it looked like it didn't go over the railing.
No, it did go all the way upstairs.
Okay. Meanwhile, you can hear the noise from court 20. Oh, there's the ball.
3-2.
Moxham has had 3 matches, all 3 love to him.
Very easy so far. Carl-Edmund has had 2 3-love victories as well in the first 2 rounds. Last round he overcame Ronnie Hickling from England, who was seeded 5-8, whereas Carl-Edmund is seeded 9-16. So he
that was in 5.
In 5, yeah, thrilling match yesterday night. So hopefully he's recovered enough to take on Moxham today.
So far it's pretty even. Start of this game. Ooh. Good body hold, body fake. think we have to make a correction about the player from the previous match, Luhann Groenewald.
We do actually, yeah.
Because you said that, or actually Levy said he's not playing the individual, or the teams.
Mm-hmm.
And you thought because they didn't have a team, but actually the reason is that he's turning 19 during the singles event and thus cannot compete in the doubles event.
Yeah, so you have to be the right age at the first day. No, sorry, actually at the last day of the event. So no, actually I think his dad said that he turns 19 in between the two events, because usually they're like 1 or 2 days off after the individual tournaments. Because the rules state that you have to be 18 years old at maximum at the last day of the tournament.
Okay, good insight there.
So yeah, he will turn 19 on like the 26th, 27 or something of July. That means he is exactly 1 year younger than me.
7-3.
Quite a quick lead now for Moxham, 7-3. I think Robert Lindner has won this game. Some very light cheering from Dutch players.
No, it's 2-1.
Yeah, so he won this game.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So that match is still going on to determine who plays who in the semis.
4-7.
We saw Roux' sister play a couple of days ago on Sense Court here. Very talented girl as well. She's a fighter on court. She did not give up.
What category was that?
Sorry?
What category was that?
I think it was girls under 15.
All right.
So yeah, I expect to see the same behavior on court from Roux.
Yeah.
Just he's not gonna let his head hang down. He's just gonna keep on fighting until the very last point. It's gonna hopefully cause some trouble to Moxham.
And up. 5-8.
Long rally here.
Impressive hard hitting to the back.
And as you say it, Moxham plays a variation.
Plays a lot like
a nice soft.
I've had loads of commentator curses last week.
Yeah, that's what you get when you sit here for 18 matches a day.
You say something and the exact opposite happens. Another unforced error.
7-8.
Not really sure because he severely mishit that ball.
So the big lead has now completely vanished.
Great comeback by Roux. That was what I was talking about earlier, Sander. He's a fighter.
Yeah, apparently he is. You were right.
Is not upset by a big lead from his opponent.
He shouldn't be, because especially not in the first game. Oh, nice.
What a shot.
Very touchy.
High risk. High reward.
In this case, yeah. I like Moxham's style as well. He's very, his body is very still.
He is very still when he hits the ball, indeed.
Very balanced. Opportunity here for Moxham. And there it is. The pressure started 4 points ago, 4 shots ago, I think.
Yeah, it's a nice build-up, right?
Yeah.
Here's to see the maturity in their games. Like, they won't go short on the first opportunity that arises. They'll just put it to the back 1 or twice or even 3 times extra, just to make sure their opponent is really locked up in the back of the court. And then they'll go short. Don't you think that Maddox Moxham looks like Guido Linder a lot?
A bit, yeah.
His face.
Yeah, he is a bit heavier, I think.
Than Guido.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Well, not, yeah.
His build.
I think heavy sounds so negative.
No.
But I know what you mean. Guido's build is a bit more. Yeah. I don't know. Less heavy.
Yeah, slim. It's just he's not like. It's just a bigger, more musclous guy.
More muscle, yeah.
But you're right. You could mistake those easily from the back.
Exactly. Must have been difficult for commentators last year during the final. Linder against Maddox Moxham. 2 identical guys playing.
And they had different shirts on.
Luckily, yeah. Do you think there's a rule here in squash as well that they have to wear different shirts?
No, I don't think so. If it's there, it hasn't been enforced so far. And, usually it's done for the colors of the shirts.
Oh, what a reaction there by Roux. I'm not sure how he's managed to produce that shot.
Me neither, but it gives him the tie break. So are these quarterfinals all according to seeding?
No, because Roux is seeded 9-16.
Okay.
Tristan is seeded 9-16. Ismail Khalil is seeded 9-16. So
there were a few upsets.
3 upsets, yes. Perfect length there from Moxham, which finishes off the first game 12-10 to Maddox.
Very patiently played out by Moxham.
Very patient, yeah. I think that's a great way to summarize his style, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like his movement.
It's good.
But I didn't know Roux before now, but he is a surprisingly good player.
Roux?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Well, I guess that's the reason he has made it to the quarters. The boys under 19, well, he wasn't really seeded to do so.
Exactly.
He is, I think he has a nice mix of attack and defense. Pretty quick around the court. He will outrun you for sure.
No,
also,
me, yes.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I meant Moxham here. Like both are very quick around the court. It's difficult to play a winning shot.
Like to see all the coaching going on between fellow players, parents.
Yeah, it's great to see that community, right? The squash rules.
But you can also see the difference between the player that's ahead and the player that's behind.
Definitely.
A lot more chatter in the corner of the player that's behind.
Please, one game too loud. Double. One love.
Two
Too loud.
unforced errors, but I think there's more pressure than you actually see.
Yeah, that's what I just talked about with Levy. It's not really an unforced error.
No,
Sooner
I
or
know what you
later,
mean. Yeah.
there will be a mistake from
With the long rallies.
any of them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because, as I just said, it's so difficult to play winning shots, and there are little ways to end the rally. And sooner or later, they'll just be an error.
It's more the build-up than the scoring.
Exactly.
Ooh, that's
One,
I mean, it
two.
was a good moment for him to go for the attack.
well, I like it.
I like it too, yeah. I mean, if I was him, I would have already played or attempted a cross-court next 20 times in his rally. But
Yeah.
I always love to see loads of action front of court going on.
Oh, well, we asked for action,
Did
and
you
there
see
it
that
is.
somewhere?
He's. I just want to say, in between games, that Edmund Roux is also very smiley,
Yes.
and you could see it now again. But I can understand, of course, after this shot. But also, now
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to just enjoy the matches, right, in the atmosphere here.
nice to see that players.
Yeah, I also think that if you're smiling a lot and just be happy in general, that you can play more loosely, play better.
I'm not sure. You know, it's everybody has a different style.
Yeah, I guess some people like to stay very concentrated and not be distracted by too much going on around in the center.
But we did like that shot.
We loved it.
Oh. Just a second, he was just grabbing his own head. Yeah, the first one was tight, and the second game is starts the same way, with the third error. So 3/4 of the points so far were errors from Moxham. A bit of a carry there, maybe, but doesn't matter anymore.
5-3. And now 4-5.
Tight.
6-4.
5-6.
It's unfortunate. A big opportunity there.
Well, it could have given him like a 7-4 lead, so that's. And now it's 6-5.
Beautiful lob.
Ah,
I feel like they just clipped it in.
did it?
I think
Probably
so.
not.
Yeah. Well, Roux was also looking at the ref like he wanted to serve, but
But the match is opening up a bit. More happening at the moment. A bit short already. Ooh, yep.
Now 7-6. And up. And up.
okay.
7-0.
Moxham's back 7-0. Anything could happen at this point.
Down. And up.
Another enforced error with Moxham.
8.
Pretty sure he is making a bit more than usual. Very tight hitting once again from Moxham's side. Overall, she's really steady with such high qualities under. It's just such a shame that he's made 4 or 5 unforced
Yeah, it is.
errors in this one. Otherwise, he would have won this game with ease. Another one.
And up. 9-8.
Very important rally coming up. If Mauricio manages to win this one, he will be very close to a to even score.
And up.
That's a shame.
9-0.
So much risk.
Back to 9-0, Maaike.
No silly mistakes now.
It's a bit a copy of the previous game.
A little varying of the pace there from Moxham.
Just some traffic.
All that running around just to play this.
Part of the
Such a
part of
shame.
this sport, Maaike. Part of this sport. Ooh! I wanted to have a mark on that backhand flick scoop that Roux has.
Yeah, well, it's like
Before, but I didn't yet. But now he is demonstrated us a very, very effective example.
It was like a top spin on that ball, on that drop shots on there.
But he plays it more often, also even with the length. All his backhand shots from behind are a bit different than most of the players play it.
Yeah, he doesn't hit the ball from beneath as much. It's more flat. Another mistake by Moxham, which leads Roux to a victory here in the second game. It's 1-0. It's prediction time, Sander.
It is. Well, it is a difficult one. It's going to be, I'm going to go for Edmund Roux.
I wanted to say Roux as well, but I guess I'll have to go for Maddox now.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's more fun if we
I don't
disagree.
know, it's a big gamble, This is a good match to bet on, because I think the odds are in favor of Maddox, and that's on paper.
Okay, I'll say Moxham in 3-1.
Edmund Roux in 5.
Okay. Let's go.
Meanwhile, I'm restarting streams on court 20 and 11, and I just say this here because it's also going to happen on Discord after this match. And we do this because the whole stream will exceed the 12-hour limit that YouTube has, and if we stream more than 12 hours non-stop, it will not be saved, and of course players want to look back their matches.
Yes.
So that's why we have a little cut and restart somewhere in the middle of the day. Just visit the channel Sportsbond TV to find the new link after we stop this with a short 5-minute break. But again, after this match.
The other semi-final on court 20 has finished, hasn't it?
3-1
quarterfinal,
yeah.
sorry. 3-1 win for Dylan Roberts from England. He overcame Robert Binder in a thrilling match. So he will be facing the winner of this match tomorrow. No, sorry, later today.
One up.
Edmund Roux finding the nick in the first point. Creative boast there.
And out. 1-2.
That's a shame.
That did not make it. Sometimes it's hard to hear because the tin is a bit soft here.
It is. The tin has actually been changed like a year ago, I think, for the World Masters.
Yeah, so it can go up and down.
Yeah, I mean, that's great, but ever since the material's been a bit different than what we're used to.
Yeah, it's...
And also when you play it on the tin, it like bounces back twice as fast.
yeah, if you play it on the, not on the line, but on the tin itself. It's
yeah,
like a trampoline.
Like backfires.
Yeah, it's a trampoline effect. Good length.
Yeah, I went the wrong way.
3-2.
There was a line behind him, I think.
Right ball.
No. That's the stroke.
It's a little decrease of accuracy for Roux' side.
Yeah, it started flying, but Moxham seems unbothered by a little setback.
Yeah, I think he always seems unbothered. He's not a very emotional player.
Maybe he is, but he doesn't show it.
Yeah, he doesn't show it.
There's a bit more going on now. It's players are more closer to each other.
Oh, that's nice to see.
Yep. Oh, nice. Hammered downwards. I like that shot.
We'll practice those for next Caesars under.
Oh yeah, I wish I could. I might. Ask for a lesson from Maddox Moxham.
5-2.
Three.
Now, 3-5.
That little corner that we all hate so much.
And now, 4-5. Five all.
Oh, it's stroke again.
Moxham. And now 6-5.
Completely wrong-footed.
Yeah.
7-5.
It's like his body that doesn't show where he goes, because it's a small hold, but not that big.
No, this one wasn't
But still,
too big at all.
it's very deceptive.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, his body is really still
Yeah.
the moment he hits the ball. Stroke.
Yeah.
Now
Nice to see he's keeping up with Moxham all the time. There are no huge comebacks or something throughout the game. It's just they're very even.
They go up to
Yeah,
almost
exactly.
9 or 10, and then it's decided.
Exactly.
And,
So it just comes down to the ending.
They might as well start at 9-0.
Exactly. So it just comes down to the end phase of each game.
Oh, nice flick.
And it's just whoever manages to play the best two rallies.
Roux starts to
Very.
attack earlier. Could be a sign of a little fatigue.
8-all.
You're changing tactics.
Could also be.
And now
Another unforced error by Moxham.
9-8.
Small lead for Roux.
So it's going to be 9-9 or 10-10.
Yeah, it's going to be tiebreak.
I'm joking, but
Are you?
yeah.
I was not joking.
No. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it was 11-9 previous games.
Great pick up from Roux.
Oh, loose. Must be stroke, yeah. Yeah, so this is just a classic example of a very loose ball that looks like turning but is not. I think it's wise that he didn't play that, because it's like...
I mean, there is space.
Yeah, but chance that he's going to play a very odd ball, yeah, it's big. So I think that's very wise.
Exactly. Well, as long as you have to like hold in your swing, you just have to stop.
Nice.
What a shot!
Well played. He was almost at the back of the court.
What a shot from
Then
Roux.
finding that corner is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Hammer down again. Love it. Oh,
third legs.
Both players don't want to make a mistake on this point.
Of course not.
Obviously. Oh, so they are very patient and a bit safe.
Yeah, not much will happen in this rally, so there's
It will
just
open up at some point, of course.
it's all about the quality of the length and forcing a weaker return from your opponent and then building up from there.
Moxham is attacking. Hammering. I'm going to call him the hammer.
I agree.
I do agree, but in this case it could be his advantage to play it, because Roux was clearing very fast to the right and having momentum that way. Oh, nice to flick again. Oh, that's a big roar from Roux.
Huge reaction.
And I know why. Because this is in my favor for my prediction. That's why he's yelling
He's so
loud.
happy for you.
No, really impressive game there. And again, that end of the game,
Yeah.
which when the fight starts.
Well, to be fair, I was a bit shocked by Roux' reaction, because it's the first bit of emotion I've seen from him.
No, he has been laughing,
Yeah.
he has been joking. Come on.
He's been laughing once.
No.
No, but he hasn't really made any
No, I know what you mean.
big noises.
No,
you know.
but both of the players haven't so far. But
Exactly, both of them are very, very calm and collected, I'd say. And this was a bit of an outburst, which is more than a title suit, because this was an amazing game.
of course,
Very high quality from his side, but also from Moxham's side. Less mistakes.
they are very,
than the
very
second one.
even, and well, both last two games.
They are extremely even, and there's just not a better player here. It can go either way.
Whoa, there's a lot of wind coming in there.
All of a sudden, yeah. But I don't really mind it, to be fair.
All the flags are moving suddenly. All right, I just said I want to call Maddox the hammer because of his. For me, it seems like every ball that is above his shoulder or a bit high is hammered down, and I like the style. But it reminds me of a racket that I had when I just started playing squash then on my 15, years old, and it was the Wilson Hammer, and I loved that racket.
Yeah,
It was really heavy, and I still play with a bit more heavy rackets.
Wilson Hammer.
Wilson, the Hammer, yeah.
Wow.
I love that racket.
Yeah, you're a heavy rackets player.
Yeah.
Time, guys, come on.
And still a bit.
Because you've got so much control in your hands, you don't need the control from the rackets.
No,
right?
I'm just lazy, and I can easier produce some depth with a heavier racket. I'm not a hard hitter, so.
No.
I'd rather have the racket do the work for me.
Well, if you don't want to put in any energy, squash is not the sport for you.
I know, that's not what it is. I just like to use it in other aspects.
Great flick.
One up.
T-shirt change from both guys as well. Fresh energy. I think it's always a very interesting question how many T-shirts someone takes to a tournament. You've got a certain amount of matches.
True that.
I mean, if you have, for example, 6 matches, I know a couple of players who would bring 3 T-shirts. They'll just be like, yeah, I'll just reuse 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But then there are also the people who bring 18 for 6 matches because they want to
Depends
switch
how big a
T-shirts.
sweater you are.
Yeah, that's true.
Another thing I wondered, how many balls are being used during the Dutch Junior Open? I'm going to ask that to the tournament guys later.
How many balls?
Yeah.
Good question.
You could count all the matches and you'd probably be close.
But not a new ball is given for every single match.
No, but still. There might be 2 for 1 match.
2, 1. Three, 1. Drop.
Yeah, the other way around.
And now 2, 3. Out.
Just out.
And now 4-2.
Shorter rallies, Maaike.
Very short rallies. Do you think they're tired?
I think at least Roux is a bit. Or he might take this game as a breather.
Yeah.
Or I might be totally wrong.
Well, I wouldn't take it as a breather because his lead isn't that
nice.
comfortable. That is a great crossbar drop shot again from Roux.
Very good racket skills. Tight drop there. Audience also appreciating that one. Yeah, good pressure from Moxham now.
That's a little lead for Moxham.
7-3.
Is going to go to 5. And that's also what this match deserves, probably. Being so close together.
Oh, what a shot. Roller.
8-3.
Okay, 5-point gap now.
Yeah, he's probably gonna.
I think Roux will take this one as a breather, as you said. Good length quality. Yeah, I mean the accuracy and the pace has just declined clearly.
And then Moxham should not make too many errors, because then probably Roux will start his gears again. Well, he's trying the shot. He's trying his luck, maybe.
He is. Well, that's the best he can do at
But,
this moment, right?
You know,
'Cause-
I am curious how this fifth game will
Yeah.
start off. Assuming it will be one.
9.
What it looks like it will. It's going to be 6-9. It's going to be 7-9. Probably he gets some energy from that. Oh, he's trying very early now in the rally to score. With a lot of risk.
Yeah, I'll just very much enjoy the couple of minutes he has left after this shot.
And indeed,
He's gonna sit down, take a deep breath,
yeah,
try to recover a little bit.
I did see Moxham hit less hammers, so that was probably because he sensed he just had to keep it in the rally, and Elghandour will make the error for him, or he might also be a bit tired.
I think both players are pretty tired at this point.
I think Moxham is also a nice brand name for hammers.
Moxham.
I'm going to sell Moxham hammers.
Moxham hammers. Sounds cool.
Prediction time.
Again.
Yeah, why not? It's 2-all.
Gonna stick with Maddox.
Yeah, well. I'm afraid I will lose this one if Roux is indeed still in the same physical condition as the previous, or he will just fight his way through the fifth.
I think he is a fighter, but you can't ignore fatigue.
No, or he just deliberately took a
30
breather.
seconds.
But who knows? We can only ask him after the match.
Yeah, and on the other hand, this is his very last chance, right? The matches after this don't really matter as much anymore if he loses this one, so he might as well just give it his all and try to, well, not make a comeback, because the score is so even, it can really go either way. So both players will be giving 100% in this final game.
Time. 2 games all. Moxham to serve. Level. Thank you. You okay?
Very friendly.
Very friendly. Very respectful. No, left.
No, he went to his back. I think the ball was to the right.
Ball was too good.
Winning shot.
Winning shot?
Uh,
No.
Not too sure about that.
He was just not going to the ball, but to the player, but a winning shot. Well, it turned out to be a winning shot, but...
Yeah, exactly. The ref's just seeing what he saw.
How's that for a one-liner? The ref just seeing what he saw.
Too loud.
Should be on a towel.
It should be next to the Moxham hammer on the wall. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Good attack.
Very nice.
Can he convert it? No, reset by Moxham. Well done.
Great length by Roux.
What a reset it is. Both players now restarting it. And an attack.
Why is
Oh, he has
that
left?
left?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why?
I'm not sure. Did he step into his line?
He was too late for the volley. He moved to the front of the court, even though the ball was going nowhere near the front. Okay, it's a good start here for Moxham. 3-love lead right now.
Ooh, yeah,
goes
just
out.
out. He was already jumping, trying to move the court, so stayed in.
Jump hard enough so you'll be like an earthquake.
And out. 4-1.
Yeah, the pressure is on Roux currently. And we also both already lost our bet.
No, we did, yeah.
No, I said 5, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I said 5.
I have lost my bet.
Yes.
But I did predict Moxham to win, and that's still possible. So.
5-1.
But that's the good thing. If you have the winner right, you still lose.
Great lob by Roux. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly tired.
Yeah, we saw that in the previous game, and he's giving it all now. But it looks like it might not be enough, but it hasn't been done yet. Oh, there, hammered into the net.
7-1.
Maddox.
No, that was a winning
Moxham.
shot.
That wasn't me. It was. Meanwhile, we're waiting for our host, Daniel Lagerwaard. If somebody sees him, please bring him to us.
Yeah, he said he would be here between 12 and 1, but
Yeah,
it's
he said
currently...
3. He said 3 when
Oh,
asked.
okay.
So if someone finds him, bring him back home.
Well, I mean, he is always late, so I'm not that surprised.
He is not.
If he agrees to play at 12, he'll turn up at 10 past 12.
Okay. Not when he does commentary normally.
Usually not, no.
And yeah, now big lead for
that's
Moxham.
good shots. Yeah.
9-1.
The
It is
fatigue
over.
has taken over Roux, unfortunately, but I think this match was very, very nice to watch and comment on. It had a lot.
Quick exchanges there in the front corners. On the volley. Woo!
It's going to be a
What a
second.
rally. Oh,
It's turning into a demonstration match now.
it is. Wow. It's the turning
Which
point.
is a little treat.
And out, Luhann.
Well, Roux is still pumping herself up. Who knows? 3-9.
3-9.
Let's count
Getting
into 9-9.
closer.
It's also hard if you think you've already won, and then things might just change because Roux might relax his hand.
Yeah, what if he just gets like a burst of energy right now? I mean, it's only...
Bam.
Oh,
Beautiful.
by the way.
And out.
Nicely appreciated by
Even the
Roux.
referee was applauding.
3 match ball.
Okay, 7 match balls for Maddox Moxham to proceed into the semi-finals of the Dutch Junior Open. Always on the 19.
He's done.
Match to Moxham. Moxham wins 3 games to 2.
Maddox, the Hammer Moxham wins this to go to the semi-finals.
9-11.
Who's he playing, Michael?
11-6, 11-3.
He will be facing... I think it's Luhann Groenewald. No, sorry. He will be facing Amir Khaled-Jousselin later today at 7:40 to be exact. Next players are already on court. It's Omar El-Zahiri from Egypt, and he's playing Lucas Daly from the United States of America in the boys under 11.
Should have started
Semi-final.
20 minutes ago.
22 minutes ago, yeah, we're running out of schedule a little bit, but
we
we'll...
are going to cut the stream for a bit to make sure we don't have a longer than 12-hour stream. So we will be back in 5 minutes on the YouTube channel of the Sportbond Nederland. Please tune into that new stream for this next match.